Down the bayou we go. Hey, still in you. Well, no, I'm waiting on still in you. Hey, Steph, how you doing? Yeah, we live. Wait, see if we get some more in here. And it's crazy how you can't pin it to the top in StreamYard. You gotta go back to YouTube to pin the comment to the top. Never could get it to go right. Oh, nah. Hey, Greg. What's happening? What's happening? Come on up. Don't be shy. What's up, cool? Morning, morning. Yep. Catfishing still in you done convinced me to go live this morning. But we could just look at some stuff. Let's see. Take a look at some of those plants I got. Um, Before I start doing some more changes. Good morning, Louisiana. Gotta love it. Yep. Check out this Luigia I got. Pretty as an apple. And broadleaf Sagittaria. Not doing too good. I need to get it planted, really. Some Kamboka green. Uh, this, I forget the name. Alex had told me the name of this thing, and I cannot remember it to save my life, but it's doing real good. But yeah, this Wigia, though. I like this Wigia. Need to plant this. Matter of fact, we're going to plant one live. How about that? Let's see. Oh. I can't get you really out the sunlight. What's up, Chewy? Sun's gonna mess us up. Hold on. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Hey, Dragon Lair. Doing a live planting with Chubbs Aquatics. Oh, if I find my tweezers, would be in business. I'm somewhere. What is happening? Morning, morning. Yep. I'll plant just this little piece of Lowigia that I collected. Let's see, focus. There it is. Nice little piece. I'll plant that down there and see how we can get it to grow. So I'm curious, I just got some small tweezers. Not no big stuff. But we're gonna get it on in there. See how she grows. There you go. Now we're just gonna, well, we keep this going live until it grows, but I don't think we're gonna last that long. What? There's the link if anybody wants to come up. Come on up. Hang out. Hey Al, what's going on? About time to feed these guys and girls. Give y'all a little show. Yeah, they go absolutely nuts. If y'all wondering what I'm feeding, it's this here, Bug Bites, the color enhanced formula. What's up, still in you? Come on up there, brother. Come hang out. Thank you, Al. Appreciate it. Right on, still. It's all good, brother. Well, I'm gonna let y'all watch this tank here, and I'm gonna get the water hose and start filling this tank back up. Y'all stand by. Like y'all up right there. Y'all can see what I'm doing a little bit. All right, buddy. That's the one I use. Works pretty good. Let me show y'all how I do that. I broke it. Right on, Chewy. Right on, right on. How y'all like that? Just hang on tight. It's starting to make it hard to see everything, huh? Yeah, this is what I do for water change. Get the water hose hooked up into the bucket so it don't leak on the floor. Let that leaking into here. Get the water turned on. Make sure all the connections are good. Get it on. Yeah, it makes it a little bit. Right on, Chewy. We got two different flows. One fast, one slow. That's pretty good for 50 gallon per hour. I usually let it run for about 5-10 minutes. Just let it flush out. Make sure it's all working right. Check it for ammonia and nitrates and stuff. Make sure it ain't nothing coming through there. And it's good to go. That's good to hear. That's still people. Right on, stuff. Right on there, Steph. Yeah, I got an unsuspected check yesterday. I was able to go buy some sand. I put some sand in this tank. So it's doing a little better. My native tank. Yeah, everything finds a way. Always will. StreamYard acting funny. Not giving me a full picture of everything. Weird. But, yeah, it's a native tank. Only got 3 fish in there out of the 3 that I found in my bucket. But doing more better. Kind of like it the way it is. I still got a lot more wood that I could put in here. I still might put in here. Not sure. If y'all just coming in, I'm just hanging out doing water changes. So, you're welcome to hang out. If you got questions, just shout them out. If I miss them, then ask them again. I have a couple of different ways I siphon out my tanks. Show y'all real quick. I have these 2 different size hoses to 2 different things. Yeah, it's real wood. Real wood. Morning, Coop. Let's see. Keith? Come on, Keith. I had to remember your name. See what I do with my little hose is I got this connection, and then this little connection here with a valve, and that's so that it don't suck up any fry or any shrimp. Works really good. Just melt the end back, drill a bunch of holes, and the suction is spread out so much that it doesn't suck up anything out your tank, except for what you want it to. And see, I just pretty much just stick that down in there. Oh, where's my clamps? I use these big clamps, hold the hose in place. There you go. Ready to start the siphon. Thank you. Thank you, there. Appreciate it. Right on, Greg. Yeah, it's starting to work. Starting to get real nice. But I'm still thinking about taking my sofa out and building a pond. I took the entertainment out and entertainment center out and put tanks, so might as well finish it off, turn it into a fish gallery. Yeah, well, that one's draining. I'll be messing with my RO buddy over here. I got hanging on the tank. It's really starting to even out. It tells me that it's all working good, but I still check the water every time, no matter what. Let's see. Yeah, these RO units are nice, but I don't trust them. I don't think anybody should, not all the way. That's how people's fish die. Anybody's welcome to come up if y'all want to. Get my sample of water. Go test it before I stick it in the tank. Alright. On my tester now. First thing I test is TDS running at about 11, which is still a little high. I'll run another test. See. Running a little high, that means I got something up in it. Anything above 6 or 7, I don't trust it. That's the way it usually runs. Tank's running at about 200 right now. I like to keep it about 150 TDS. That's before ferts and before calcium. Where you at still?
I'm right here, man.
What's up, buddy?
I had to jump on, man. I was like, told you to go live, and I'm not gonna jump on. That's wrong.
Yep. It's all good.
I'm in people's house, so I can't show you their place.
Yep. Oop. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yeah, I see that, man. Nice. What's that? I like that little thing you got to check the water, digital.
TDS meter. Yeah. Works pretty good. You just have to know what you're looking at it for. You know, the TDS is total dissolved solids. So it's not telling you what's in the water, it's just telling you that something's in the water.
That's like the check engine light.
Yeah, something's there, it's just you just don't know what. But if you kind of know your water balance and your water chemistry, you can kind of guess. I mean, I test it now and it's reading 11, and then I test it again a couple of minutes later, and it's going to give me another reading. Like, see now it's down to 8. So let me just flushing out a little bit. So, but even though I try and get like that, I still run for a little while just to make sure there's nothing in there that could hurt anything.
This is beautiful.
And
I just opened the box. It has a 30-inch sink in it.
Yep.
Massive.
Right on. Yeah, nice sink. 30 inches.
Okay. You see the bed. Okay. And then I'm gonna.
I can hear you.
What do you think about that? You see that it's okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I come back. Yeah, break one up. I don't know if it's my end or your end.
What happened?
Good morning, Ian. Hey, can you hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I just muted for a second because I had to custom.
Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to say something. My bad.
No, I was just.
Morning, Ian. Yeah, this is the Catfish Terry after stream. I'm doing some water changes. Since still in you, twisted my arm and made me do a live stream.
I came all the way from PA. That's good, man. We get to see what you do, how you do it.
Yeah, you can see my methods.
Yeah, that's how I learn, is actually by observing, other than being told. 'Cause everyone learns different.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but
no doubt.
beware. Let me see something
But see,
once or twice.
I'm a learner just like you. You know, if I could see you do it and see how you do it, then I know that I can do it that way too.
Yeah, yeah. Because I would do. My body would mimic your motions and everything, the same way.
Yeah,
You.
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he really is. He's doing real good. And I just got some new banjo cats. They're only about a half-inch long. I'm gonna show y'all those in a little bit.
Wow, look at that tank, man. Look at that way that's filled in.
What's that?
The way that the green is filled in there, it's nice.
Oh yeah, dude, it's getting real nice. But yeah, let's see. Yep, she's doing good. Yeah, yeah, that's good, Ian. I'm glad your Jack's doing good.
I was supposed to be starting a second tank, and but I'm out of state, so that ain't happening right now. So it
Right
gives me
on.
some time.
Yeah.
Salvini is still pissed. I can
Oh, I
sense
bet. Well, I mean, it's either gonna be one or two ways. Which I think that Salvini you got with the long streamers coming off of it is a male. And if your Jack Dempsey is a male, then that's gonna be a problem. If your Jack Dempsey is a female, well, you're gonna have Salvini Jacks, Sal Jack Beanies,
it. Jack Beanies.
Sal Jack Beanies. But yeah, I've had Jacks and Salvinis live together for a long time, and they don't ever really get along, but they'll tolerate each other if they got enough space. Yeah, Salvini's, Jack Dempsey's, Buttercaffi's, um, the five spot jewel or something like that. That's some of my favorite fish, along with peacock bass and all the big cats and stuff like that.
Gnarly said Jackini.
Yeah, Jackini, or Sal Dempsey.
Well, it could go either way. So if it's a male and a female, and then or a male and then a female male, either or, it can
Yeah.
call a breed. You can
Yeah.
name the breed.
And if it was two females, I think they would get along really good. They wouldn't have a problem with each other. Two males, they're gonna fight. Male and female, either way, they're gonna try to do something with each other. And that's just how the nature turns. Yeah,
It's
y'all can't
amazing
see
how
it
things are,
now,
man.
but this piece of wood on the inside here,
Let me see. Yeah.
this piece of wood right there, Yeah, that big piece of wood that's in the middle. Those pieces of wood came off of that piece of wood. There was just one giant stump that I broke up into pieces.
I would love to get my hands on one of those stumps, man. Just put it in my tank, in my tall
Yep.
tank. That's exactly what I
Yeah,
need.
the stump was too big to actually fit in the tank, and it actually broke down into like 7 pieces. And yeah, so it was a lot. You see what I like about this valve on here?
Uh,
When it gets down low enough, I shut the valve off, take the hose out, put it in the next tank without having to rush, and just open the valve. And then that way you ain't got to restart your siphon. For that tank.
Last week I was gonna buy some driftwood, and because I want to, I want a big piece to fill in the tank,
Yep.
and and then I saw the prices. I was like, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, driftwood got ridiculous.
Whoa, it was for the size I want it. It's like because I'm trying to fit in the top part. I'm like, wow, it's ridiculous. Like 70, 80 bucks for a piece of driftwood.
Oh yeah. Yep, no doubt. Let me go show you some of the pieces I got outside. That probably be worth a damn near a little fortune. See right here. Hey, get this to come up some. Yeah, now you can see how big these pieces are. Yep. They're pretty big pieces. And then this one, this big one, look at that. Uh, you probably still can't see it. That thing's huge. Well, hey, Carver family, welcome. Yep, just showing off some driftwood. Let's see how big this one is. Yep. See how big that one is there still.
So how long you leave them soaking in there?
I've only had it soaking in there a couple of days, but you can see how big it is.
My question is, how you know which wood you can put in the tank
If
without
you get
affecting
wood
it?
out of water, you can probably put it in your tank. Here's another little piece right there.
Little.
He's not too little. He's pretty big around. But I like pieces like this. They got a natural curve to them.
Yeah, that's the one I was saying. That one would go perfect. Just like what I need. That curve. They got that little twist. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
I'll try to draft some moss
Using that
onto
one
it.
to weigh that one down a little bit.
It'll look good. Draft
Yeah.
some moss onto that. It looks so nice.
Oh, yeah. Morning, Jeffrey. Yep. But I find driftwood all over the place. Working on the river, they got tons of driftwood come down. So I get to pick and choose which ones I want, which is always great. So, yep. So, Save a lot of money. Hey, fish, what's up, buddy?
You got some nice birds out there by you.
Oh, I got a lot of animals out here. I mean, it's 70 degrees outside right now. So,
I'm surrounded by snow. You're saying 70 degrees.
yeah, it's literally 70 degrees today. Yeah, 70 right now.
Let's see. Lunatic said before, Jacks are pretty calm, though, compared to some of the other big Central Africans, Central Americans, like Midas and Red Devils.
What's up, dead man? Fred, what's up? Yeah, especially when you talk about like the Dovies and stuff like that, and the Trimax and stuff like that. They got some serious attitudes on those fish.
What's up, Dan Fred?
Yep, Salvinis and Jack Dempsey's with fire mouths and Oscars, which I don't know why, but I just don't like Oscars. But yeah, they all pretty much get along in a big enough tank to a certain size. Yeah, Dovies are pretty awesome. I was looking at one earlier today. The wolf cichlid. Yep, them things is mean. Huh? They are mean. But they're beautiful fish. Just gotta have a tank big enough to keep them by themselves. Morning, Patty. Or evening over there.
Hi, Patty. Good morning to everyone that just came in. Good morning to everyone in the house.
Oh. Yep.
If you could please hit that like button and share if possible.
During red points and Texas cichlids cannot stand up to a Jack Dempsey at a certain size. When the Jack Dempsey gets full grown, he'll demolish them. Now I have had luck with Jack Dempsey's and Salvini's growing out together and being together till they both were old enough to where they didn't care about each other anymore. But they tit for tat, you know. But yeah, there'll always be animosity. Just one will be a tank boss and one won't. Yep. Now them 5-star generals or 5-spot jewels, however you want to say it. Those are some mean little African river cichlids. And I've had one that would live with the Jack, and the Jack never bothered him, even though it was half his size. And I've had them breed, a breeding pair of 5-spot jewels. They killed everything out that 75-gallon to keep them away from the babies. Including Jack Dempsey's, including, the big sleeper gobies, and yeah, them 5-spot jewels are something serious from Africa. It was for a little while, but now you could just do 6 Jack Dempseys, do a Jack Dempsey colony, and that'll work, or a Salvini colony, and that'll work. Yeah, the 5-spot jewels are interesting.
When you say colony, it doesn't matter if they're male and female mixed, or it has to be just one.
That's what I mean, like a breeding colony. Jack Dempsey's will get along with other Jack Dempsey's, but you got to have the right density. Like 6 of them in a 75-gallon tank growing up from 3 inches, they're going to do fine in there. I've bred electric blue Jack Dempsey's, and you have to go start with an electric blue, breed it to a normal Jack Dempsey to get the blue gene Jack Dempsey's. Then you can breed the blue gene Jack Dempsey's back to the electric blue, and then you get more electric blues. Just gene play, that's all that is.
Playing God.
Yep. It's a morph. That's what you're breeding for. Make them pretty.
I used to just buy the fish when I first, we're talking about when I was 19 years old. I had the Oscar, but my mentality was different. I was just thinking of like predatory and it's cool because they eat other fishes and stuff like that.
Yep. Well, a Texas cichlid, which I have one in this tank that we're looking at, they do okay with most fish, but a parrot cichlid, I'm not too sure about. I haven't kept those before. Let's see. Where's it there? Yeah, and I see Bearski Method. He got a YouTube channel. He kept tiger barbs with piranha, and they did fine. But eventually, the piranha will pick off the smaller fish. Yeah, Salvini's full grown are probably as big, if not a little bit bigger than Jack Dempsey's. I've seen Salvini's 13, 14 inches. But I've seen Jack Dempsey's get to 12, 13, 14 inches too. It just depends on how you feed them, stuff like that.
Female Salvinis are smaller. You only really.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they are smaller. Yeah, you're right about that, Chewy. But I consider Central and South America all the same, But I know it's not technically right, but yeah, it's all cichlids. Now this one's done. So you just put that valve off, and you ain't got to worry about the restarting. Works out good. Move on to the next. Plop it in there. Open her up. Black cichlids aren't too bad, but they can be, any cichlid can be a nasty fish. It just depends on what you've got in the tank. Black cichlids get along great with geophagas, but if they're small enough, they're going to eat them. Just the way they are. Right on, Chewy. Yep, that's right. Yeah, I've been following Bearski for quite a while. Before he had that big breakout video. Yeah, pike cichlids definitely want more room than most cichlids when they're breeding. Yeah, you might have luck, but one thing you might want to try to do is when you go to put them tiger barbs in that cichlid tank, rearrange the skate to where nobody has their own territory anymore. And then that way, when you're introduced to smaller fish, they don't immediately think that that's food. And you could even let the tiger barbs get it adjusted first, and then add your bigger cichlids in just to have a little bit better chance.
What about some people put like they divide they don't stay. I'm saying they put a divider in the middle of the tank, but they put like they'll put like an obstruction somewhere to
Yeah, well, I
divide.
mean that's just pretty much breaking it up into two different tanks, and the fish will see each other on the other side. And if the divider ever does come out, then both fish on one on each side. As soon as the divider comes out, they're going to defend their territory, which is their half of the tank, and then you got
Yeah.
an all-out battle royale.
No, I'm not talking about a divider. They use like a plant or a rock or a skate
Yeah, you
to
just want
divide.
like hiding spots, you know. Yeah, you want a lot of hiding spots. You want, break a line. You want to break up the line of sight, stuff like
That's
that.
what I meant. Right, that's what I meant. That they try to do right. Okay.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah,
so that-
definitely want to do that too. Yeah, it could work, Ian. I've seen stranger things. I've seen, foot and a half long peacock bass get along with small angelfish. Never bothered them, even though they ate live goldfish their whole lives. They never bothered angelfish. I had angelfish in with peacock bass for a long time. But that was one chance that peacock bass didn't like angelfish. Hey, what's up, fish on?
So tactics.
All right, now we gotta go for a walk. We gotta untangle the line first.
Yeah. Place looks more like a hospital there. In the fish room.
I like that. That's made out of just wood. Different types of wood staying different. That was made at Angola Prison by somebody that I know. Let's see.
People got skills in prison.
Yeah. I'll get my clamp. Yep, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool artwork. I almost forgot I had this turtle floating in here. My little stink pot turtle. And some snails for him to eat. Little bitty baby turtle. He's about the size of my finger. I caught him in a local canal. Put him just floating in this tank at the warmest spot. Oh yeah, he's a showstopper. Him. Yep. Got a dojo loach, a coolie loach, some grass shrimp, snails, and a few guppies in this tank. This is a 55, a 3 foot, 16 inch, 55, 22 inches tall.
That's
I'm not too sure about the Aquaras.
That's Eco Complete on the bottom.
That's Eco Complete on the top. Yeah. Underneath is Mississippi River sand, and then some cat litter that I had left over when I planted that other 75. If you want to know what's in that cat litter, you go check out that video. How you read. In Louisiana, we're able to collect whatever we want, pretty much as long as it's not on an endangered species list, which is only like 3 things on that list that we're not able to collect. And I think 2 of them are sturgeons, and 1 of them's a type of clam. So we pretty much collect what we want. Can't sell it. You're not allowed to sell them. But there you go. The electric blue Aquara gets about 5 to 6 inches. Yeah, same thing with the electric blue Jack Dempsey. They stay a little bit smaller. But I had electric blue Jack Dempsey get up to 12 inches, but he was 9 years old. Which everyone I talk to says that they've never heard of electric blue Jack Dempsey living for 9 years. So I don't know, but I definitely did have one for 9 years. And we made lots of babies.
That's what I was about to say. If it would have been a dog, people would have tried to get a lot of babies from him.
Well, I definitely made a lot of babies. Had about I think about 20 batches of babies from them. Yep, that's right, Joey. And back in the day, probably like the second or third year I seen the Jack Dempsey, the electric blue Jack Dempsey, I started trying to raise them. And after about 4 attempts of getting them to raise up over 2 inches, I figured it out. Takes Planet Tank and live food. And then I raised up that one for 9 years. And after about 5 years, I started breeding them. Started making blue jean Jack Dempseys, and finally I raised up the blue jeans enough to where I could breed back the blue jeans to the electric blue to get more electric blues. Yeah, they do have Jacks in Florida in the wild.
Yeah, critter cages are $10.
Right.
That Fred, what he wrote.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. See how big this one will get. But I gotta do my grow out tank for my thickos and get some water going back into these tanks.
Hi, Mary Page. Mary Page Flynn saying hi, Chubbs.
Hello, Mary Page. How you doing? Welcome to the live. Yeah, this is it's all still in your fault that I got a live going on.
Mm-hmm.
You twisted my arm so hard that I had to do it. So y'all seeing me do water changes.
AT&T, reach out and touch someone. I've been cutting in the ceiling while we've been talking.
Yep.
I'm glad I catch one of your streams, Church.
What's up?
Usually, I'm glad I catch one of your streams. Usually, you have a late night. I'm nodded out at that time.
Right.
Yeah. Go back and catch the replays. I'm sure you see me in the comments.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see all comments. Try to reply to every one of them. Oh, hey, Lord.
It really hurts where I'm at because I love the outdoors, right? And I can't do any of it while I'm up here because I have to focus on my work. There's skiing, there's trails, there's snowmobiling, there's fishing. There's
Right now I got the RO water running straight into the tank, and then the wastewater is running into this tank. And I just let them run. It takes a while, but it works.
And what you do with that wastewater?
What, the wastewater?
Yeah.
The water that I drain out, it goes straight outside into the yard. Grass loves it. Yeah, we got Fred. We got ram horn snails. We got pond snails. We got bladder snails. Same snails you got in your tanks is what I got native. Yeah, but it's the dark bronze snails that we get native. Good morning, Priscilla. Thank you. Have a good day too.
Hi, Priscilla. Priscilla's another one I can't catch. She's always streaming late night.
Yep. Yeah, all the cool fish are banned from over here, but we do have a lot of different snails, kind of like Malaysian or trumpet snails. as a native here, and I don't really know the names of them, but they got a lot of different snails. Some that you can find in brackish and freshwater, and some that you just find in freshwater. We got apple snails down here that go crazy. Um, yeah, we got a bunch of snails. Yeah, I wish we could have sneakheads over here again. Before they had the ban, I used to have giant sneakheads. Those things are awesome. Well, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool with that, Chewy. So we've been running for an hour already.
That's it. Time just goes, right? Just one moment to another.
Yeah. Don't know if I'm stepping on anybody's toes. I don't think there's anybody streaming right now.
No, usually roll or Jeff will come on about 10 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know.
I haven't got
I don't
the
usually stream right now. I'm usually doing water changes.
no, I haven't got no notification.
I'm doing water changes and jamming out with the radio. You can see I only do like maybe 10, 20%, but I do it like every 4 or 5 days.
But I heard, wow, I obviously don't know, but like, aren't you? Is this like eventually you're not supposed to do as many water changes or something like that? At
What's
some
that?
point, isn't it you're not supposed to do as many water changes at some point when you have a tank or?
I mean, consistency is what matters. It don't matter how much you do or when you do it. Consistency is what I find is best. You start doing it a certain way. If you do it in 50% every 2 weeks, always do 50% every 2 weeks. If you have a nitrate buildup, then do a 75% water change 1 week, and then the next time you go back to 50. You know.
What's the reason of the water change? Because I see some people they just add water
Yeah,
from the
that's just topping it off just to keep the water hard. With the plants, they like softer water, and they say you don't really have to do water changes on a planted tank, which is true in some cases. But I find my plants do a lot better when I do water changes, and so does my fish. So There you go. That might be my secret why I got such beautiful plants. I do a lot of water changes.
That is, yeah.
But I only do ferts once a month. Even though I do 4 or 5, 6 water changes in a month,
Ah,
I only do ferts once a month. Um, but I do them at different times. You know, one week I'll add calcium to the tank. One week I'll add all in one. You know, I don't do them all at one time. And another week I'll add iron.
thanks for that, Jeff. Fred.
Is that?
Jeff Fred is just letting us know that there's no roller just going on yet. You're not stepping on no toes.
Yeah, in the Rift Valley. I mean, the water I got over here is really hard. And the little canal that I just collected in, the TDS was like 550, you know, coming straight out the canal, or the drainage canal. But that's from road runoff, it's like a runoff canal, from all the rain gathers in the little drainage canals, and that's where I go collect my plants and my little fish. And the TDS usually runs about 550. I've even tested it where it was like 960 one time. But if you go right after rain, it goes to like 35, you know. So it fluctuates a lot, in these little drainage canals. Mary Page.
Oh, I can't believe it. You just added something to the filter?
Well, I just added a little bit of safe, become safe. Even though it's RO unit and they got a carbon block on it, I still just add just a little bit of safe just in case they got something that gets through, just to be on the safe side.
Mm-hmm. Better safe than sorry.
That's right. Because I've lost a lot of fish because I thought I had enough, or I thought I did something right and I didn't.
I'm going crazy over here. I've been over here almost like 5 days now. Haven't seen my tank. I'm going crazy. I have my buddy,
Um,
feeding them
yeah.
for me. Like,
Well, I see the good thing about keeping really clean tanks like this is that if they're I clean all these tanks and I make sure all the filters are semi clean,
uh,
I can leave for 3.5 to 4 weeks and no water changes being done, no top offs, and everything is fine. As soon as I get home, I do a water change and everything's back on schedule.
hmm,
But I've had these tanks completely shut down, no filters running, no heaters running. Well, I don't have no heaters on any of these tanks anyway. For 9 days, 9 days straight, no power whatsoever, and it didn't phase anything. I didn't lose a single fish. Even in the 10-gallon tanks, loaded with guppy fry and the little 5-gallon shallow tank that a DIY tote that I had with all the Plecos in it. Never lost a single fish.
Mary Page, you're in the same situation as me. Coffee time.
Yeah, 2 months. That's quite a while. Yeah, that's a long time for the beta to live there, Mary Page. You're lucky he lasted that long, especially with the problems that he had. But that goes to show you how good of a fish keeper you was. You kept a very sick fish alive for 2 years.
Does anyone know anyone over there in Texas with that took a big loss?
What's that?
Do you know anyone in Texas that took a big loss?
Not personally, no, but I've seen they had a lot of bad losses over there.
I wonder if anyone
Oh, I hear you.
documented it.
Yeah, sure, yep.
Who does?
Oh, that's nice, Mary Page. Gave his fish a little funeral.
The fish
Yeah,
got
but even the generators, I don't think could have helped them, with that cold. Because, some of those fish farms, they had ponds,
outside.
and without heaters, they just depended on the temperature of the air and, everything around them. That, Arctic blast that came down was very uncommon, very unrare, and hardly ever heard of. And they just plain out didn't see it coming and couldn't really do nothing about it when they did. So, I mean, it's just a freak of nature. Right on, Greg. Work away, buddy. Yeah, I mean, I seen, who was it? Paris. It was one of the Googans. He, one of the Googans on the Googan squad. Paris. He was ice fishing in a pond in Texas that, you know, never was froze over ever, and it was crazy. The frozen ponds with enough ice in Houston, which is on the coast, is crazy. And inside greenhouses, they can be heated. Yeah, they can be, but they wasn't because they was in South Texas. I didn't think they had to be. You go look at a greenhouse for Dustin's fish tanks, how he ran, heated water lines underneath his cement to keep the frost from coming in from the floor so his plants don't get too cold. And that's the way to go. But in Texas down there, they didn't really think about that. They didn't think they would ever get that cold.
Yeah, a thermal battery.
You know.
A lot of homesteaders use them thermal batteries in the gardening
Yeah.
gardens.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're gonna have backup heaters and generators and stuff now because they know that it could happen. Well, lurk and work away there, Ian. Hey, y'all hit that like button. Might as well. Y'all here? Y'all might as well like it.
I dare you to hit it. I double dare you.
Don't hit it twice. Hit it once. Or hit it 3 times. You could even go like, dislike, and then like. That'll work.
Dislike is the same as a like.
Yep.
It's,
Like it or dislike it. I really don't care. How they said it on that old movie, Franklin, my dear, I don't give a damn.
you know, like people press the dislike button, and they don't know that they actually did you a favor, like because you just showed that you took that time out to press it.
Yep. Yep.
And that's all that's there for, to show that there's interaction between the content creator and the consumer.
Hey, good morning, Lori. Welcome to the stream. Lori, you might know more than me. Am I stepping on anybody's toes? Ain't nobody streaming right now. Because if I am, I'm gonna get off. But if not, we're gonna keep it rolling. They had a big fish die off in Texas for sure, Chewy. There's mass numbers of fish that are not meant to have cold weather like that, and they can't take that temperature swing. Say it might, the fishing in Texas might not ever recover from it, but
Well,
eventually it will.
yeah, a lot of people kept stock ponds, personal ponds, and all that stuff. So
I'm talking about like in the waterways, and like the waterways leading out to the Gulf, where they have mingling fish, tarpon, snook, well, snook in Florida, but yeah, they had a lot of die-offs.
Good morning, Monster Fish Cap. What's up, Jeffrey?
I'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back. Texas cichlids.
And I'm back. Miss anything?
Yeah. Chewy said Texas cichlids and the rare Salvarity minnows are from Texas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a Texas cichlid in here that I actually caught in a canal local to me that ain't supposed to be here. This is a dead-end canal that does not connect to a main body of water, but yet there he was. And that's him. I got him when he was less than an inch big, less than a half an inch. I actually thought it was a bluegill fry. It turns out he was a Texas cichlid.
Wow.
I've been raising him for probably about 7 months now, 8 months, something like that, 9 months.
When did you
He's
realize it
doing
wasn't a bluegill?
about 3 or 4 weeks after I got him. When because before he was just just a white fry, and then when he started to get his little bit of coloring, I knew exactly what it was because it was not a bluegill, it was not a it wasn't a warmouth, it wasn't a red belly, it was a Texas cichlid. What's up, Big J?
Big J?
No, I don't. They're not introduced here. They're actually naturally migrating here. Through the what's called the ICW, the Intercoastal Waterway. Big canal that goes from Brownsville, Texas, all the way to St. Marks, Florida. And they're getting in there through Brownsville and making their way on over. All Lake Charles and Cameron and New Iberia parishes and everywhere, just working its way around to Louisiana. I think they're even starting to find them in Mississippi now. Yeah, those banjo cats are cute. Thanks, Mary Page. Yeah, I got 2 new little banjos. Oh man, I gotta get a plug and plug my phone up. It's about to die. Wish StreamYard would didn't suck the battery life out of my phone so fast. Yep, they're just spreading out.
Hello?
Well, I don't know if it's warmer. I mean, the water temperature around here has always been hot. I mean, I've collected golden top minnows and least killifish in 95-degree water. I mean, it don't get much hotter than that. But, yeah, welcome back.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I had a phone call. Let's see the chat. What I missed?
The 9/11 post. Let's see.
Is that the one that says I lost?
One cardinal.
Yeah.
I can't see the timestamps on it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I can't see the timestamps on it. So I was just looking for the one like you, same thing.
Oh. Yeah, I can't check the timestamps. StreamYard. Yeah. Yeah, they're all taking a little hit, I'm sure. I mean, I've noticed, Chewy, that the Sakale or the crappie have taken a big hit. really being driven away, and a lot of the perch too. A lot of the smaller cichlids, smaller native perch and stuff like that, and sunfish are being driven away because of the Texas cichlids. I don't think you missed too much. Oh yeah, they lost a lot. I think that's the one that IFG covered, huh? That cichlid farm, that fish farm. I don't know if it's the same one. Yeah, I know a lot of people took a huge hit.
Hey, Chubbs, I'm gonna jump off. Thanks for live streaming. Thanks for having me on.
All
I
right,
got a
brother.
lot of things to
Yep.
do here. It's gonna make a lot of noise. So,
All right, partner. Well, appreciate you twisting my arm to make me do a live stream.
God, man, I really
Mhm.
appreciate you, man.
No, you didn't have
I'm
to do it
sure
too
I'm
hard,
sure others
hopefully.
do as well. Look
But
like you got a nice little
all
crowd
right,
building.
appreciate it, brother.
All right, man.
Have a good one.
I'll be on the chat. I'll be listening in.
Right on. Yep. Yeah, they took a huge hit. Let's see, here's some natives for you, Chewy. My golden top minnows in there with everything else. See the big breeders and the smaller ones are their babies. These were collected locally and bred in my backyard. They kind of travel around the family group. It's pretty cool. And they breed together too. But as they breed, the other fish snack them up. That's why I need more tanks, more room, breed everything. We got some pretty cool gobies. I had some a while back. Well, up until recently, I had some fat sleeper gobies. They got some darters here too, but I haven't really seen them or caught them. The most recent ones I got are in this tank. You can see a little these killifish right there. Well, he took off. But I got some local gambusia and some these killifish formosas that are in there that I just caught this week. Yep, this is going to be a native setup. But yeah, pretty cool. Oh, Ian, if you want some, you gotta wait for me to breed some. You gotta wait for them to have babies. The least killifish, I know I'm on fourth generation. The golden top minnows, I have one more generation to go, and then I'll have those I'll be able to sell. But in Louisiana, you cannot sell the collected wild fish or their babies. It has to be F2 babies in order to be able to sell them or even give them out. Well, yeah, Hawaii has all kind of cool stuff. A lot of it that's in Hawaii is invasive. Also, yeah, the water cow gobies, those are pretty awesome too. Yep, second generation spawn. Trying to do that with the puff fish too, with the sheephead puff fish. We got them here too. I got some in the tank. I got them to breed already too. Um, but uh, still waiting on them to breed again. I have more for the yeah, working on my second generation on them. Sheephead puff fish, man, that's an interesting fish. I got a couple videos on them if you go back and look. Yep, that's right. That's a good idea, Chewy. But you see, when I go out there to collect, I'm knee deep in mud and got a net in one hand and a collection bucket in the other, and my phone ain't with me, so I don't even get to take pictures out there. And plus, my phone does a shitty job anyway. Yeah, I should document more of what I'm doing because some of these plants I'm getting is pretty awesome, like the broadleaf Sagittaria, and then a green Kaboka, and it's got a couple of them. I'll be planting all my native plants into this tank here. All my native plants are gonna be going in here, and I'll do a big video about that. All the natives I got that I've collected personally. Got let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got about 9 or 10 different species of plant that I've collected, and I know they got 4 or 5 more that I'm gonna get. I know for a fact where they're at. Yeah, I haven't been on the boat no over a month there, Chewy. Tell you what I did. They do make them light risers, but on this tank you can see I use one of those cheap uh, fry boxes that go together. It just so happens they have a little cutout on the bottom of them that fits nicely on there, and then the 4.0, well, the Planet 3.0 fits right on top of it, and it's just enough for 75 to raise up that Planet 3.0 to where you have a little bit better spread. That's what I use. Jeffrey, to answer your question. Yeah, I do need a GoPro. I'd love to have a little GoPro. Hit the like button. If anybody would like to come up, there you go. And if anybody would like, hold on, let's see. If anybody would like to donate to the GoPro fund, there's my, let's see, did it post? It didn't post. Oh, if anybody would like to donate to a GoPro fund, you can go to my Cash App at Chubbs Aquatics. Little money sign, Chubbs Aquatics, just like it's spelled, all one word. You donate to the GoPro fund. That'd be on Cash App. Oh. Hey Lord, another day in paradise. Watching water run. Let's go see if them dodo roaches, the banjo cats is out. Let's see. This is my little kitchen tank. Don't see no banjo. I have some emerald green raspberries in here, and a couple guppy grow outs. Oh, really? That's good to know. Thanks, buddy. I got two little tiny banjo cats in here. They're less than an inch long, and they're hiding, of course. Speaking of natives, here is a native for you. That's a native mussel. It's the Louisiana pearl scale mussel. If you want to look it up. It's a pretty cool muscle. Yeah, the night crews will do okay. Um, I have a night crew on that mirror tank. It seems to be growing everything just fine. Dwarf Sage, included. How big are those? They're about that big. They're literally a quarter of an inch long right now. And like I said, I don't see them anywhere. They hide, but that's what they do. Had them on video, Catfish Terry, but they hiding right now. But, this is still a pretty cool little tank. Got some Anubias floating and stuff. Uh, see them little emerald green raspberries, and they quick little suckers. There they are. I think they get to about 8 inches or so. Oh, that's nice, Chewy. That's cool. What's up?
Hey,
What's happening?
Chubbs.
What's up, buddy?
Square and Cop.
I already know. How you doing, partner?
I'm all right.
Yep. Yeah, I got a couple little banjos in here we're looking for.
I had banjos back in the day. They were awesome.
Yeah, they're cool. What's up, Brian? Detroit Shrimp. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, I got to say, Brian, every single shrimp that you sent me is still alive and kicking and producing many, many more. If anybody needs shrimp, that's the man to go see right there.
Is my sound messing you up at all?
I got a little bit of an echo, but it ain't bad. It ain't bothering me none. Yeah, Chewy. See that clam starting to open up a little bit. Uh, every tank that I got clams in, I feed what is it? Um, the Bacter AE, and they seem to do real good with that, and the shrimp love it too, of course. Yep. Check out some shrimp real quick. A couple of them in here. Got your father fish mug holding up there. Yeah, see him there. Right on.
I need some chub love in here.
Roger that. Looking good though. Pick up your grass.
Yeah, tell me what I got because I don't know what it all is.
That's
What's that?
that's a crypt with diddy eye.
What's this little dude?
That looks like a crypt with diddy eye. That might be a different type of crypt. It is a crypt. Not real sure.
What's that dude?
That's an Anubius Nana.
What's this dude?
A water wisteria.
What's that beast?
Looks like Italian valve.
With those little
Oh
bumps
no.
on it?
Oh no, that might be a Crypt spiralis.
See, because I have no idea what any of them are.
Yeah, that's
What's
Crypt
this?
spiralis.
What's this stuff?
That's Java moss. Looks like
This? Really?
Christmas moss. Could be Christmas moss.
Yeah, it's from Lucas Brett's probably 5 years ago.
Yeah, it could be
It
Christmas
hung
moss.
it
Might be a
hung
different kind
on
of moss. I'm not sure.
it hung on this
What's up,
coconut
Canny?
hut.
That looks like
And
a
of course
dwarf
that's
aquarium lily.
banana plants. What's up?
Or the
Hello,
banana
my
plant growing a
darling.
lily. Uh, yeah, that's probably like a kapoka or a parrot feather.
What was the other thing I want to know what it was?
Hornwort. Could be hornwort.
Yeah, that's Homewood. It's like 5 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hornwort looks different than up there than it is down here. Different strands.
Yeah, when I lived in Florida, it looked different too.
Yeah, watch, I got some out here.
I wanted to show the dojo loach that I got from Jesse, but he's in one of the caves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
it's
you go.
darker.
That's what I got local. That's about the same, I guess. Are you showing your dojo? I just got me one.
I had two, but one went up into the filter.
Oh, no
His
scrap.
demise. His or her demise.
Yep.
Because if you have the sponge on there,
Uh-huh.
I have, you got you hang on the back and it has the basket on the bottom of it. When I put that sponge filter on, the basket fell off and the dojo went whoop right up.
Oh, and you got sucked in by the propeller.
And I didn't know. I thought it was in like one of the coconut huts. But when I cleaned
Hey,
that
Danny.
filter back, the HOB back,
Danny.
I found all the skin and stuff.
Yeah.
I was pretty sad about that, but just because the
Yeah,
stupid
that
basket
sucks.
fell off. He found his way up in there, or she.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine have just got sponge filters running on it, so I ain't gonna have that problem.
Yeah, well, now it's set, but for whatever reason, one day it fell off, and
Yeah, I've lost a whole batch of
was it
fries from a sponge coming off of a 110 filter. Hey, welcome back, Greg, the guppy guy.
Yeah, I don't see chat, so
Yeah. Danny from Danikin Aquatics in here. We got Brian from Detroit Shrimp. Ian. We got just GT Aquatics. I forget can't say that name. Jeffrey
what's up,
Watts,
boys?
Big J. Chewy, Jeffrey Watts. Somebody said that already. Yeah. Yeah, they work good. I'll make my own. I'll just take a sponge and cut it. I usually keep Aquaclear 110 sponges, and I cut and make my own instead of buying them.
In my dojo from Jesse, HEF4. Probably in there.
Abandoned building. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I wouldn't do it though. There you go. You see my little dojo right there.
Let me mute and pause and throw some food in there. Maybe he'll come out.
Yep. Look at him right there. Little dojo. Cute little guy. Oh, well, since y'all seeing it, it's the wall art. Yeah. Future spot for a pond instead of pillows.
Yo, Chubbs.
Yo,
Oh, he's out. Hold on.
let's see him. There you go. He's a lot bigger than mine. That's cool.
That's little. I hope my coolie loach comes out. He's bigger than my. He's like a tad fatter than my coolie loach.
Come on. Yeah, mine's about.
That's a little dude.
Oh yeah, mine's about 3 inches.
That's from Jesse from HE Aqua. He
3 or
caught it
4
as
inches.
a baby in his stream or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Up the mountain. Yeah, that's tiny, dude. It's a 37.
Yeah. Okay.
It's tiny. That's like the size of a coolie loach you buy in a store.
Yeah.
But getting fatter.
Mine's not much bigger than a coolie loach. But mine ain't that active either. I was that brave to come out.
I'm sorry, I was
I
moving.
just got him like last week.
That's a mug. So look at it. It's like so small.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
okay. I know the top.
It's way
so.
bigger now, but
Yeah.
but still, just
I
like
know
a
that-
fat
that-
coolie loach size.
Yep. I know the size of that top because that's the same top that goes to that little breeder right there.
Yeah, the baby one from China.
Yep.
This little tiny thing.
I use that breeder, but yep, that's the one. That's what I use to hold my Planet 3.0 up.
I just wanted to put actually this guppy grass in there, but the coolie loach keeps knocking it out.
Yeah, I heard they can be mischievous. Also seen that they can get 20 inches in a while.
Oh heck yeah! Well, my plan is it's moving with me when I go, and I'll have it forever. That's my plan. I know I'm not like an aquascaper like you, but whatever. I got some plants. I
Yeah.
had 18 tanks. I'm down to 2. One's up there crying.
Hey, Corey Adorable. Yeah, they are banned in Canada, aren't they? That's because they can live under the ice. I seen a video, I forget who it was from, but he has dojo roaches in a pond,
See, I
and
got
the
you up on
pond
a
froze
TV.
over.
That's why I can't
Yeah,
always talk to people. So
right
on
on.
TV.
Oh yeah, he has dojo roaches in a pond, and the pond freezes over, and whenever it thaws back out, the cool roaches come back out. So they can take really cold temperatures.
Oh, where'd he go? Hold on. Back
Yeah,
in
caution is good.
back in '87, I had a coolie loach. Well, back in '85, I had a coolie loach, and I thought it died. Blah blah. Back then, they were under gravel filters, right?
Yep.
And
What's up, S?
I was like, so I thought, oh, my coolie loach died. Like I had like 3 of them or whatever, and 2 died. Like whatever. But I never found the 3rd one. Like
Yep.
8 years later, like 1991 or something like that. I was taking a 75 apart, and that I found the biggest coolie loach under the gravel filter. It was like a big fat snake, and he was like
Wow.
I don't know 5 to 7 years old. I was like, oh
Yeah.
my god, I love this thing,
Yep.
and it just bugged me out that that thing lived under gravel. He somehow got into the tube, went into the bottom, whatever.
Yep.
And I thought it was long gone, like years gone.
Yep.
And when I took that tank apart, there he is. Like boom, like oh my god,
Wow.
this is so cool.
Hey, see,
I mean,
I
I
got a
felt
similar
bad.
story. I got a
Yeah.
similar story. When I had an undergravel filter in my 75 gallon, I had 2 peacock bass in there, monos. They were making a breeding nest in the back of my tank, and they uncovered the undergravel filter, exposing one of the open holes that was in there,
That's probably what happened.
and a tire track eel got in there. I didn't know about it, so I had 3 of them in a tank. Hey, Alan. But a tire track eel had gotten there, and he was a little bitty sucker. I actually, to be honest, I threw him in there for the bass to eat him because my friend didn't want him anymore. I didn't have a tank for him,
Right.
so I just threw him in the tank, and then he went into the underground filter. Well, a year or 2 later, when I tore the tank apart, there was almost a foot long tire track eel who lived in the underground filter.
I
That's
had
crazy.
those eels. I don't know if it's the same name. They had the spots on their tail,
Yeah.
but they look
Well, this was
exactly like the tire
smaller
track
one.
eel.
Yeah, this
Wait,
wasn't the fire
a
eels. This was the smaller
peacock,
one.
maybe a peacock one.
Yeah, like a peacock eel. Yeah.
Yeah, but freshwater.
Yeah, freshwater.
Yeah, like you
It
had
kind of
to
looks like
like
the fire tire. Yeah, the same kind of eel, the freshwater
you,
one.
you had to cement your tank lid down. You know what I mean? Like they'll get out no matter what.
Yeah, he didn't get out. He went under.
Yeah, that's the
That's
smart ones.
crazy.
Oh wait, hold on. Here's my coolie loach. That's I don't know, 3 years old. Hold on. All right, go away. It's not the one I had in '85, but you see him?
Oh yeah, I see him.
There
I seen him.
Hold on. There you go. He's under the rocks. All right, when he pops back out, you'll see him. He's nice and all, a good size, but that's why I was trying to compare the dojo to him. Like the dojo's
Right.
little.
Yep.
He'll come back out.
Right on.
I gotta tell you a funny story. It's not funny. Experience story. Did you ever have or know of an electric catfish?
Oh yeah, I had them. I
They
got a
look
real
like
funny
little.
story about one too.
They look like little whales, right? They're so
Yep.
adorable, like little manatees.
Yeah, I used to have one back in the day. I got a real good story about one too.
When I was a kid, I had huge tanks, like 120s and stuff like that.
Yep.
And I had a fish store on my corner, so I would like hang out there all the time. And I didn't actually buy the fish. I would raise the fish up for them. Piranhas, like you name it. All the things everybody's like, Dad, don't get them. Oscars, you know.
Yep.
And so I got the electric catfish because I thought they were cool. And they're on the bottom, right? So I had snakeheads, red snakeheads.
Yeah.
I can't even find a picture of the ones that I had, but
I know which ones you're talking about because I had them too.
they had a white belly. They're red
Yep.
and they're red on the side and top, and along the side like a pinstripe was like white
Yep.
or off white.
That's the giant snakehead.
Yeah. So they were like, "Oh, raise this. Come here every day. You know, free food." I worked like I didn't work in a store, but like I did, but for free. You know what I'm saying? Because they would give me stuff to go back home with. So I was cool with that. You know, they're not paying for them to make this fish bigger. I'm at home and enjoying it. You know.
Yeah.
So it was like a you know. It was fucking awesome. Sorry to curse. Anyway.
Oh yeah. Hey, I don't fucking care.
So so I had these dudes going along very well. You know, the electric catfish stayed on the bottom, no big deal. The thing was getting fat as heck, you know,
Oh yeah.
on the bottom, and the dude on the top, because I was feeding them live food, of course, you know, the minnows and all the stuff you do.
Yep.
Just like with the piranhas, I was feeding them feed the goldfish, and as they eat them,
Mm-hmm.
you see, they bite the head off, and the head is of the feed the goldfish is on the bottom, like alive,
Yep.
like a skull, you know, and then the what do you call it? The scales come through their gills, you know,
Gills,
like you see,
yeah.
ping, you know.
Oh yeah.
So of course I was 15. That's exciting, right? Whatever. But anyway, my electric catfish story is I'm like looking at this. It was either a 120 or a 125. All in the basement in Brooklyn, New York, right? So whatever. Oh, we didn't own the house. Thank God the landlord that didn't even live there let us keep fish because my parents and grandparents all from fish, okay? So anyway, so I throw food, a couple feeder fish or whatever in the tank, and the electric catfish came up to grab a fish, but it zapped, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
The snakehead. That thing died instantly.
Oh
And I
yeah.
was so upset because I fed that thing for like 9 months. It was getting plump and big,
Oh yeah.
and it just went. So then I
sucks.
went. So of course I love fish, right? I'm an idiot, and I put my hand in there, like think I'm gonna do I think I'm gonna do CPR for that, you know, snakehead.
Mhm.
And as I put my hand in there, I get zapped by the electric catfish. Like it
Yep.
didn't hurt, like oh, but it surprises
No,
you. It's like putting a 9-volt battery in your tongue, you
Oh
know.
yeah, it's
I
enough
was
to
like,
wake you up, though.
damn, you know, like oh man.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that dude's
Yeah.
no joke.
Yep.
But
Well,
that's a
my
story anyway.
my oldest daughter found out how bad they shocked because I had one. It
Oh,
was
if
probably
you're
only
little.
like 2 or 3 inches, and
No, that's a
and
fat dude.
she was like 2 or 3. She's 11 now, and I had one of the 29 long, and she always used to like to play in the tanks, and she'd play with the fish. I had a couple peacock bass, a Jack Dempsey, my old electric blue Jack Dempsey, and I had electric catfish in there. Well, she was digging in the tank one day, and all of a sudden I'm in the other room, and I hear ah, I hear her scream, and I run in the room. I said, "What's going on? What's the matter? What's the matter?" And she says, "The catfish bit me." She never stuck her hand in the tank again.
Yep.
That electric catfish gave her a jolt, boy. She never stuck her hand in the tank again. That was funny.
How did you even get one? Like I haven't seen those. Like I'm not
I
kidding.
haven't
Like
seen them
since
in years.
84, 84.
Yeah, this was what was that?
In fact, I haven't even watched a video
probably
on
10
them
years
since I'm
ago.
on YouTube.
That's probably 10 years ago. I've seen them at on Predatory Fins and on Catch 'em All Fishing. They had some electric catfish over there.
Yeah, I don't watch those dudes. Not against them, but like I'm a fish, keeper. So.
Yeah, but they even Predatory Fins are even importing electric eels, like the true electric eels, for people to buy.
That's the saltwater ones, no?
No, the freshwater electric eel,
I don't
the
even think I ever saw that.
actual big electric eels.
Because I
Yeah, you
know
want one, Big J?
back in the day, there's an aquarium in Coney Island that had them, and they had like prongs in the water, and then like just say a set time, 4 o'clock, come to the aquarium, like a public aquarium, and they would feed it, and it would like they would eat and I guess throw some waves out, some electric out, and it would light the lights up on the ceiling. It was pretty cool. But that thing was like 6 feet long, and I think it was saltwater.
Right. I don't know if electric eel in saltwater.
Maybe I'm wrong. I was like, again, it was way long ago.
Some fish in saltwater that are, due to electric shock stuff,
No, but it was definitely an electric eel, whether it's salt or fresh. I don't remember.
Yeah, it could be. I'm not sure. But no, I'm talking about the true South American river monster related to the knife fish family, electric eel.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, the true big monsters that get 10 feet and
like
throw
now
out
that I think
volts.
about it, it didn't look like a saltwater tank, but it was by itself, so I don't know.
Yeah, the one like aquarium, Ohio Fish Rescue got one right now. Electric eel.
Oh yeah, the kid, the son, had someone else come in to try to get it.
Every
I saw that.
Rich shows somebody electric eel, he said, "Oh, here's an electric eel that likes to be pet. You want to pet it?"
Yeah, they had to wear like rubber boots and shit. It was funny.
Yeah, them things are serious. I wouldn't have one. If somebody tried to give it to me, I wouldn't take it.
No, I never had one.
I'm kidding. I probably would.
Like I loved Oscars when I was younger and stuff, and I still do. You'd buy them. Well, I didn't buy them. They would give them to me, and they would give me food for free to raise them up, and then they would sell them for $1 million, you know.
Yeah.
But I got all my tanks free back in the day. I just walk in there with a hand cart, put it in the back. Hand truck was, like I said, it was right on my corner, and I would raise all the stuff for them. They loved me, man, because because I got the joy of raising this stuff up, and then I just go back to the corner, with a bucket or something with their big fish back, 6 months later, and they'd sell for a ton of money. That's why they're like, no matter what I did, they're like, yeah, you're good, no problem. It was fun as hell, man. Kept me out of trouble. I mean, I've been in trouble and stuff. Thank God it all happened before I was, actually 3 days before I was 16.
Right.
And that was it. I was done with that. Judge.
Yeah.
All that stuff like, yeah, this happens again. You're done, brother. I'm like, oh, God.
Right on.
So, yeah, been there, done that. Thank God for fish.
Yep. Yeah,
After
one time
my,
I had over 30 tanks in one room, and I was breeding electric blue Jack Dempsey's and 5-spot jewels. And one time in one room, I had almost 1,500 fry estimated. Slowly on the low side, estimating 1,500 fry in one room in my house.
yeah. Dude,
All growing up.
I did snapper turtles. Remember the other day? I know I didn't comment on them, but trust me, I'm always lurking. That little turtle on your finger, like I had snapper turtles from that fish store, like I was telling you about. They dealt with exotics, like they were straight from China, like boom, like middle of Chinatown, okay.
Yep.
And they're like, hey, take this home, make it bigger. I'm like, I love this thing, I fed that thing hot dogs. Like, it's probably terrible to say, but hot dog, like, it was so cool to watch them eating all. You're like, oh, that's like my finger, whatever. I was a kid, but got them big, brought them back. They sold those things for so much money because they were illegal. Like, they sold them in the basement of the fish store, like, what the heck?
Like the Mata turtles and stuff like that.
Yeah, crazy. This one was actually an alligator snapper.
Okay.
That thing
we get those a lot.
Got ridiculous. Like, you could have it in a 70 in a 75. His neck goes halfway longer than the tank. Like, I'm like, I gotta get this out of here,
Them snake neck turtles are pretty cool too.
Oh yeah, I had the soft shell ones too. Their necks go way long, dude. They're crazy.
Oh yeah, their necks are as long as their body.
Yeah, they're beautiful though, and they shouldn't be in a tank, obviously. But like I said, I got them little babies and bring them back a little bigger.
I've caught soft shell turtles bigger than any manhole cover you ever seen.
Absolutely. When I lived in Florida, I saved a lot of turtles after like hurricanes and shit. They're all on the street or on the highway.
Yep.
Because everything overflows, so they're like walking across. It's like, what the heck is that thing? Just throw it in the back of my van, and then drive it.
Very, very true.
To like a lake or something, and throw it back in. And I know all the rules. If it's going this way, you got to bring it that way, like where its face is facing. Bring it that way, But that was a hurricane,
Right.
They didn't know where they were going. They just wanted to get back in the water.
That's it. Yep. I already know. Yeah, I've seen some pretty big softshell turtles and pretty big snapping turtles too. I'll tell you what, they all taste good in the sauce piquant.
pig nose or pug nose?
Huh?
Pig nose or pug nose turtles? They're similar to soft shell turtles.
Oh yeah, like the Fly River almost.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep, those are pretty cool. I'd like to have one of them. I'd definitely get a pond set up if I could get one of them.
Yeah, big ass pond.
Yep.
You can put yours up, your cam up, only.
Okay. Yeah, it don't matter. Either way.
If I have something to show, I'll just say it, you know?
Yep, that's right. That's right.
That's
I'm not doing
right.
nothing, just letting RO run.
Do you have Tiger Lotus like Aqua Balls, George?
Yeah, I got Tiger Lotus. That's it.
I think I saw it
That's
in one of
right
your
here.
latest videos.
Yep. There you go. That's the lilies that it throws right here.
No, I like the ones that are low and they're
Yeah,
fucking red like
the
tigers.
underwater plants. Yeah, but this is the same plant, but this is the lilies that it throws. You can see the red ones. It's hiding underneath here. There you go. Let's see. All right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the one I saw in the video you did about yeah, that's the
Yep.
one. Yeah, the low one.
Yep, that's them. And it's growing back here too. You see, it's growing all back of the tank.
Oh, wait. Now I know why I want to talk to you.
What's that?
Tell me about your song.
Song.
Keep searching your brain, brother. Tell me about the Rue Balls on Blackie's stream.
Oh yeah, I was messing with Dr. Black.
Dude, I was working and I watch live streams all the time. But when I'm
Yeah,
working, I don't watch them. I throw the shit on a seat and I listen.
right
You
on.
guys had me cracking up. And he lit up a song for you
Yep.
about the Rue Balls. Dude, that was crazy. And then he said he's gonna write a specific song for you and the Rue Balls.
Right.
Like they smell bad. You don't know what you're talking about. Like it was hysterical. I wanted to chime in so bad, but dude, I was working.
He said, I don't know nothing about the Rue Balls or nothing like that. And then I said, you can smell the Rue Balls on your bread or something like that. And
yeah, exactly.
it looked like he was starting to get mad at me, like I was doing something, saying something bad about him. So then I said, yeah, well, I just got alligator ball bread or something like that.
I swear to God, you guys had me rolling.
Yeah, it was funny.
And GRB was like kept apologizing about
Oh yeah.
all the
I said,
songs
third
he was
time's a
playing.
charm, and then he'd apologize again. I said, fourth time's a charm, and then he'd apologize again.
Yeah.
Fifth time's a charm.
Like it was all cool. It was just like everybody was having a good
doing
time.
good though, man. A lot better than I could do.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I hear you, Mary. Yeah, I love turtle meat. Even the green head, even the red ear sliders and the yellow belly sliders. Hey, I eat them all. I am not discriminatory against turtles. They all taste good in the pot. The best one I've heard is the sea turtle. I said, I've heard. I've never tried it. I heard if you eat sea turtle, you're never going to want to eat another turtle because they taste the best.
Yeah, but they're so protected. I wouldn't even.
Yeah, they're so protected. I won't even try it.
I wouldn't even give it a second thought.
Yeah, I wouldn't even try it. But
when I lived in Florida, you know,
Well, from
Uh,
my dad
the
said
gators,
he
the
loved
gators.
them
We
when he
ate
was
gators
small.
like crazy. Gator fritters or whatever the hell they call it, gator nuggets or
Where's the beef? Probably in the freezer.
one fish I do love to eat is a mahi mahi.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Those
dolphin
are okay.
fish.
I eat just
And
about any fish.
I
I
had that
tried
in
a bunch
Florida
of them.
anyway. Mahi mahi.
One fish I will not try to eat, and that's a carp.
Oh God, no
That's
way.
some bony, greasy
That's
suckers.
like eating
Oh,
a
not
fucking
anybody can eat that.
Pleco.
Yeah, I wouldn't try that
Just
either.
grab a Pleco out of your tank and bite on that. That's the same thing. Gross.
Yep. Now I have had red-tailed catfish that grew up in an outdoor pond, a natural pond, not in a tank. And I can tell you the red-tailed catfish is a damn good eating fish.
I don't doubt it. I did never had one, but I did have some naturally caught um, catfish in Florida from a person that had an area,
Yep.
a pond, a big pond.
Yep. And I tell you what, these Texas blue or Texas green cichlids, whichever ones are baiting over here, the ones like I got, those are really good eating too. We catch them all the time. You know, the big ones, 7, 8, 10, 12 inches. And man, they got some meat fillets on them.
Slice them up.
Oh yeah. No red-tail catfish eating over there, huh, Laura? I hear you. Oh.
What's the other things I raised? The tween. Definitely Oscars. Those are easy as hell.
Yeah, if anybody else want to come on up, come on up. I ain't gonna be in here too much longer.
Yeah, I just wanted to chime in just a little bit once in a while. I don't want
Oh yeah, I always appreciate talking
to
to
on
you.
here. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That was one of those things that, I had a chance to try it because they was eating them, and so I tried it. It was good. I'm not saying I would raise red-tailed catfish just to eat. That ain't no way. Nope, that don't make no sense. Costs too much money. I could just go get a blue cat or a channel cat or flathead. I want to eat catfish.
All right, I finally figured out how to see chat on StreamYard. I see S. What's up, S?
Yep.
Roundhouse
Yeah,
Aquatics.
Big J.
Mary Page, my little baby. I love you. Lunatic. Lunatic. Chewy. Monster Fish Gal. What are you doing? Big J. Go to Big J's and eat his catfish.
Uh,
He'll fight you for
yeah.
it.
Yeah, Big J, how's that Perry Eva doing?
Oh, I made pork yesterday. What's up, Ian?
Still lurking away. I don't know if I'll try Pacu. I mean, I'll give it a shot. You know, I'll try anything once.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the only. I only run the RO unit to put softer water in that 175 over there, and I just use the wastewater while it's running. But should be getting about to where I need to just disconnect it and run the hose. Only run so much RO in there, and I run regular tap water.
Mary, I need some, what is it? Ginger root or ginseng? What's those roots?
Ginseng. That's what she
Yeah.
goes. She gets in the hills. The ginseng.
You got to put a bulletproof vest on to go collect that stuff up in the hills.
You better make sure you're on the right piece of property too.
That's right.
Yeah, that's big money up in them hills, and if they
Crazy.
find you in the wrong spot, ain't nobody gonna find you again.
You're done.
They could hide you in them hills like we could hide you in them swamps down here.
That's funny. It's true though. It's funny, but it's true.
Biggies, what's up, buddy?
It ain't easy being Big Easy.
Nope. But when you're from the Big Easy, it's so easy.
He don't lose fish. He eats them.
Yeah.
He's like, too many fish in my tanks. Let me eat this one. What's up, Kara?
Yep. If y'all didn't know, the one nickname for New Orleans where I live is the Big Easy.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yo, Chewy, you're blowing up my area on YouTube where who's live streaming next. You have like 19,000 premieres showing up. Like, dude.
Yeah. One thing Chewy does do, he uploads a lot at one time.
That's what I just said. Like, it's like blowing up. You know, like I get like 9,000. Hits.
Yeah.
Not hits for me.
I tell you what, though, I catch some of them. I don't catch all of them, but I do catch
I don't
some
catch
of them.
them all.
I enjoy them.
There's no way in the world you catch all of them, because then I would never
Mhm.
watch anybody in the world, because I'm just like,
Yeah.
"Bah, bah, 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 bah."
Yeah, I do enjoy a lot of Chewy's stuff that he puts out.
I love the heavy metal shit, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm a headbanger from way back.
Yup. Headbanger, old school rap, all that stuff. That's my stuff.
Yeah.
Can't get that out of your system.
Nope. Garfish are real good. I like garfish. The only thing with garfish is they got a lot of gristle inside, and you got to scrape the meat off the gristle.
Ah, it's penny ass.
It's a pain in the butt to clean. But garballs are sure good. Scrape that meat off, and you combine that with some breadcrumbs and make like a meatball with it. And fry that. Boy, that's good. Oh yeah, I've eaten rattlesnake too, Mary.
Kangaroo balls.
I haven't tried no kangaroo balls.
I hear you top them with a little Vegemite sandwich. Oh man, when I lived in Florida, we were right on they call it the Turnpike Canal, and it was built up so where the alligators can't come up.
Yeah.
But
I
trust
don't
me,
know. I don't know about that because I've seen alligators
no.
climb.
What
a
I'm trying to
8
what I'm
foot.
trying to say is that's a lie. They can come up, and they'll
Yep.
come up like halfway slow. Once they get to the top, they'll get you, man. Like
Oh yeah.
once you see that
I've
head
seen
pop out of the
alligators
water,
come
run.
7 feet. I've seen an 11-foot alligator come 7 feet out the water with nothing for him to hold on to. And I've
Oh
also
yeah,
seen a
oh
7-foot
yeah.
alligator climb an
They'll push off
8-foot
that.
chain link fence to get to the other side.
They'll push off their tail and go like a rocket.
Oh yeah. They do that all the time with the swamp tours.
Crazy.
Yeah, they do it all the time with the swamp tours. They make the alligators jump out the water to grab fish and stuff like that.
But the chickens, they hang the
Yep.
chickens up and crap.
Yep. But yeah, imagine that though. A 7-foot alligator climbing a 8 or 10-foot chain link fence. They'll climb that sucker too and get to the other side.
When I lived in Florida, there was a canal, obviously through blah blah blah, and there was a daycare center, and there was a place, okay, a daycare center with kids, all going up and down on seesaws, right? Yeah, there was the chain link fence and all, and right next to that was a place that people would bring their dogs, like a dog sitter place.
Mm-hmm.
And people would bring their dogs there, and all of a sudden they're like, "We're not bringing our dogs there no more." Like they don't know. Like dogs are just missing, right? And I swear to God, it's true. You can look it up. Like look up the 12-foot alligator or whatever it was. They finally cut it open, and it was like 19 dog collars in that thing, which was like 20 feet from a daycare center.
Yep.
And it was pretty wild because they got the Florida wildlife and all that other stuff and the gamers and blah, blah,
Well, you
blah.
see, the thing about Florida alligators,
dogs were missing like crazy, and they slid it open and there was all these dog collars in it. And they're like, oh my God, it's like 20 feet from the daycare center with a bunch of little kids running around,
Yep. You see the difference between Florida alligators and Louisiana alligators? Florida alligators will come right up to you and try to bite you,
you're done.
your kids,
On the golf
or
course.
your dog.
On the golf course.
But in Louisiana, they won't do that because they know that we bite them back.
Yeah.
They know that we put them. They know that they are on our menu too.
Yeah, because they respect
stay away
that.
from us.
They respect that because they have more waters than Florida. Florida's like a little canal, like a gate is like swimming up. I'm like, oh, what's that? Blink.
Oh yeah, alligators and even the pelicans over there have no respect for people.
Oh God, I can't stand pelicans. I'm sorry.
You see over here in Louisiana, pelicans don't do that stuff. A pelican won't land on a barge and come right up to you looking for food. Not over here.
That's like pigeons in New York. Like you're sitting there, or a seagull, like you're eating a sandwich. That thing just boom takes it from you. Like
they won't do that over here in Louisiana because we hit them back.
Okay. There's two reasons. One reason is they have more natural habitat where you are, right?
What's up, Evelyn?
And two, when they already learned, don't take that from a human. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in Florida, like, oh, let me sun my feet. Let me just hang out.
Yeah.
You're done. Oh, let me play the 9-hole. And like Florida law or federal law or whatever, like if there's an alligator on the 9-hole, the 8-hole, the 5-hole, whatever, you got to skip that hole because that thing's gonna eat your ass.
Yeah.
He just sunning by the 9-hole.
Yeah.
You can't like call,
There's a video of a guy trying to move a alligator in Florida.
Oh God, give me a break. It makes me laugh.
He was trying to move the alligator.
That's one thing. That's one thing that drove me nuts about Florida. Like,
Swung
"Ooh,
around,
call
got 'em."
911. There's an alligator there. Well, hello, they live there.
What is up, Lee? How we doing, buddy?
Was that Peplin?
How we doing?
I'm doing great, mate. How are you? I heard.
Oh my God, Lee had to get up here. My
I heard-
BMX buddy.
I heard a voice, and it was Cop, and I thought, well, the invite's open. It says pop up, so
That's right.
How could I not do that?
I've been trying to get you on my stream for a long time.
So
Oh
let's
my
get
God.
to best buddies. Chubbs and
Lee,
Cop. Hello, mate.
you stole that car that was left on the sidewalk. That busted up car. That Audi or whatever it was. You stole that. Because that was in your walking path.
Did you see that on Google or something?
I saw it on your YouTube, you nut.
I did.
Sorry about that. Y'all froze up for a minute. I didn't hear what you said, Lee.
I think you might have seen that on Google Maps or something. Street View.
Was
I'm
that?
talking about the crashed car that was in your walking
I
path to the
didn't
grocery
steal that
store.
car. I didn't steal that car, I promise you. I came across it. Just
Oh,
thought,
yeah.
well, a minute. There's something serious going on with this thing. The bags, the airbags have blown. It was an ambulance, but I didn't see you got in it.
Right.
Hashtag not my fault.
I honestly hope it was innocent and no one's hurt. You know, that's all you can ask from something when you see it in that condition. But I've got to say, it's the same car that Sue and I have, only ours is blue. So I definitely didn't. I wouldn't steal my car if I didn't have one. It's rubbish.
Why do you even have a car?
I wouldn't steal someone else's car that's the same as mine. I would steal a Jack. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't steal a car, Cop. You're trying to, what's the word that you do in America? You're trying to entrap me.
I'm breaking your chops.
I know you are, mate. I know you are. And I'm fighting back. I've got.
Yes, indeed.
I just wanted to pop up and say hello to Cop. I love you,
Well,
buddy.
I appreciate you.
Nothing you can do about it. Absolutely
That's
nothing
right.
you can do about it. Just, we love you too. And I also saw Mary Page Thorne in the comments, and I wanted to say, Mary, we love you, darling, so much.
Run the MC, Chubbs. Mary, why you bugging? Remember that?
Yeah.
It's tricky to Rocco time. That's right.
Yep.
It's tricky.
Love it.
Right, I'm gonna go now. Cop, love you, mate.
Love you
All right,
too,
Lee,
bro.
have a good one, buddy.
We stay strong. Mary, stay strong. Everyone stay strong. It's a difficult time. It's been a very difficult year. We're gonna get through this with each other and just spreading the love. So
Absolutely. Thank you, Lee.
thank you so much. I love you.
I love you too.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
I know. We have so much in common and we're both nuts, but it's fine.
Hey.
All right.
Cop, we have got so much in common. We have so much in common. It's unreal.
I know.
Yep.
I lost my dad too. We'll leave it at that.
Yep.
All right, Lee. Appreciate you coming up.
Cheers, Chubbs. Thank you so much for having me. Bye, all.
Anytime, Lee.
That's what she said.
Bye, Cop.
That's what you said. As a character there, boy. Yes, indeed. Hey, boy. What a day. Oh, almost 3 hours going already. Wow. Yep. See, if I wasn't live streaming, this water change would have went a lot quicker. But it is what it is. Join the conversation and all the people.
Hello, mate.
Yeah, it was funny. What time is it? Oh well, 3:30 to me. Yep. It's about that time. Here's a challenge for people. Let's see y'all do this.
Nope. I ain't got those tug water hands.
Yep, Breakfast of Champions.
But I got a question for Mary.
What's that?
Where's a good spot to move to and live? In Kentucky or West Virginia? Like legit. I want to live in a little cabin, up, elevated, not in the city. And that's that.
Indoor
She could
fishing
email me and
outside.
tell me.
Indoor fishing inside. What's up,
She
buddy?
could, hi, what's up? Marco Polo.
Yep. Working with ropes all my life with them big giant tugboat ropes. You get strong hands. But the trick to popping that top like that, and it's not too easy. John Larson, what's up, buddy? Doing a little water changes on the bayou. That ain't a good thing there, indoor fishing. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Uh, oh man. There's a big sponge. Let's see. There we go. Now y'all can see what I'm doing. If I don't answer your question in chat, it's because I'm busy.
Looking for mild winters. I don't mind the snow and the cold, but like not what I got here. It's just ridiculous. It's just too much. I'm getting older and a little more milder. I'm down for the 4 seasons, but to be buried, breaking your car, can't go nowhere. You know, bones are getting brittle.
Right. I'm gonna leave that stuff in there. I was gonna clean the filter out because they had a lot of mold and stuff that sucked up when I emptied out that tote that they was in. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Needs a little bit moamy. I just put that sand in there today. Love Aqua Clear with 110s.
I'll never regret where I came from, but I'll always enjoy
Right.
in my mind where I'm from. But on vacations in
What's
the
up,
summer,
Brian? What's
hey
happening,
Brian,
brother?
What up? What up?
wait,
How we doing?
What's
What's happening, brother? I was in the feedback. How you doing, Brian?
I am well. How are you?
Oh,
Somebody's got another speaker on or something.
might have to mute your YouTube or something.
Somebody's got another speaker on or something.
Yep. Yeah, Brian, you gotta go exit out of your YouTube. You're getting something from your side there. Yeah, Brian, you gotta go exit out of your YouTube. Yeah, just stay in StreamYard.
There it is. How's
There
that?
you go. Yep, a lot better.
I've never
How we
done
doing,
it.
my buddy?
There you go.
Yeah, first time on StreamYard.
Oh yeah. I've never. Well, except those couple, the few little shows I've done, but yeah, I don't do StreamYard.
Right on.
I mean, I should, but I don't know. I just don't know why I never had. I actually signed up, set it up, and everything to do it. I just never got around to doing it. So
Right.
can't remember what it was. The reason I didn't continue with the application part. I think with the OBS that I do, it hooks to YouTube, but I don't know if this hooks to YouTube. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it goes straight to YouTube. It's not something you could really even got to sign up for. You just go to StreamYard and use your YouTube account and come right into it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do.
Now it runs the same.
I don't know. I don't know if it runs the same, but I've only used StreamYard
Okay.
off my phone.
Yeah, I should check it out because I like StreamYard. I
Oh
like
yeah.
doing
Yeah.
it. Well, because see, on the other stuff, you can't bring nobody up on the screen, and
Yeah.
people have asked me before about doing that. So
Right.
what's happening? Doing your tanks, cleaning up,
Yeah. Water
squeezing your
tank
sponges
stuff.
out.
Yeah.
I did all that yesterday when I was watching videos and stuff. I topped all my
Mhm.
tanks, and I did all the Neo tanks in
Well, getting double play over there on
yeah.
Aquarium Cop.
Yeah. I did the Neo tanks in RO water too, just pure water. I gave them all super clean, pure water. So I wanted to see what they would do, but I got some cool orders coming in today. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I'm actually waiting for the dogs to start barking. I got 2 orders coming in, so
Nice.
yeah, I did a big calling on my Fancy Red Tiger tank yesterday because I'm starting to get, I don't know, we all don't have a ton of money, so you buy what you can and then work on what you have, and so I've bred and called my Fancy Red Tigers to where I enjoy them, and they're really getting that white in and that nice design. So I think this would probably be my last culling.
Right.
So I did that yesterday, and I took out a bunch of mosses that are well overgrown, that are just way too thick, and more or less stuff you do with all your plants, but I did all that yesterday at my mosses.
Yep. Got a bunch of shrimp piles in this corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Nate, I wanted to tell you, my buddy that owns the pet store, he called me last week and he said, "Hey, hey, still in it?" He says, "Hey, Peplin Creek, what up?" He said, "Gary Page." He says, "Hey, can Crystal Reds go in tap water?" And I said, "Well, I don't keep them in tap water." I said, "But one of my shrimp fam guys bought them in tap water, so they gotta go in tap water."
Yep. They're still in here doing good too.
Yeah, he said, "Bring me up a dozen of them." So I took him up a dozen, and I said, "Hey, now you got to drip them in real slow. Take your time." And he already sold out of them. Yeah, so he's like, "Man, I really underestimated that one." I said, "Why?" He's like, "Because they're all gone." So I told him because it's the thing is with I have a lot of tanks, but they're all full, and for me to take shrimp and put them into hard water, for people to go, "Oh wow, you really can put them in hard water," it takes up room. That's why I tell everybody, look, if you want the shrimp, I'll send them to you, and you just drip them into tap water slow, and then put them into your tap water. But I understand it takes away, something that someone else has to do.
You say hard water, but I got the wastewater pumping in here from my RO.
That's what I mean. Just not hard water.
My TES is only testing 186.
Yeah.
So it's not really that hard.
Right. Just tap water.
Yeah.
Or wastewater. That's what I'd love to put in my Neo tanks is all my wastewater.
Yeah, that's what I got running in here. But my wastewater only runs about 200, 250. So.
See, mine runs way lower because my tap water is really low. So I get a 160 to 170 in there. That's why I'm like, well, heck, I'll use it in there, in my Neo tanks. But I was watching this Asian guy, and somebody did a video, went to his store, and I've watched his store multiple times he's been on. So I went on there and watched it, and the guy was videoing him and checked out his Neo tanks, and he's he import because you only have so many, but anyways, they're pregnant. And he's like, well, what do you do? He's like, every tank your shrimp are pregnant. And he's like, well, I make all of my water out of RO. He's like, I remineralize everything. And I was like, well, maybe your water's bad where you're at or something. But that's why I was like, you know what? I'll top it off with RO and just see if they act a little different. So
the wastewater is coming out at 162.
Oh yeah. So that's like mine. Yeah. Yeah. Because my tap water comes out between 98 and 101.
Yeah. That means my tap water must be running lower.
Right. which is good.
Yep.
So whoever your water system, they must be doing a good job taking, a lot of the crap out.
Yeah, I got the little $50 RO buddy from Amazon.
Hey, that's all. Well, I mean, I bought mine in the store, but I got just the twist-on filters. It's $99. We probably got the same thing, but
Yep.
I have.
Right there.
Yeah, mine's just shaped different. It's got 3 filters.
Yep.
Mine's just shaped.
I mean, I don't trust it that it's going to take all the chlorine or chloramine out, so I still add Safe or Prime to mine.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
Well, no, that's good. But I mean, chlorine only takes 24 hours to go away. So I mean, if you just run it into a tub,
sometimes they run a lot of chloramine down here, and that takes a lot longer.
For sure, yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with putting a cap full in. I mean, a cap full goes for 50 gallons or 90 gallons or something. So
yeah, well, a cap full for 50, yeah. But that Safe, you got to break it down a lot more. An eighth of a teaspoon is good for 125 gallons.
See what I mean? So why not? Just to cover your back.
That's right.
Wrong with that.
Yep.
Yeah, but I did. I've been doing that a lot lately. Not remineralizing, just topping off. I'll do it maybe twice, then I'll do water changes on the shrimp tanks.
Right.
But because when water evaporates, you don't lose the minerals. So I don't have to put minerals in it every single time. You just want to, and see, I run a dehumidifier and my fan down. What's that?
9. The RO comes out at 9.
Okay. That's not bad. 10, you should probably change your filter. How long you been running your filter?
Not that long.
What was it coming out when you first hooked it up?
I think like 4 or 5, something like that.
Okay. So, all right. Yeah, see, you drop your hose. So,
the RO bucket.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean,
No, I think I've only filled this 40 gallon drum up. I think I filled it up 4 times, with this RO unit, and that's it. So I mean, I've just got it a couple months ago. I don't use it that often. But when the TDS on this tank here, when the TDS gets above 200, then I'll run straight RO in there. Try to keep it about 150 to keep the plants happy.
Oh yeah. I mean, you could always just buy that 4th filter online. I don't know if you've seen, Chubby Guppy. I don't know if he's made a video on it, but he sent me pictures because I was telling him that, like you're doing right now with the wastewater. He's like, well, why don't you put another filter on that end so to drop it way down like RO water, and then you can run almost RO out of both ends.
Yeah, good.
And, but yeah, you could buy that 4th Mark shrimp tanks. He did it, added an extra filter.
All right.
But it's, I mean, for a couple dollars, if it comes down to you really caring about it. But I mean, where you're at right now, it's not bad.
Oh yeah, I mean, it works good for me,
For sure.
Yeah, I got shrimp breeding like crazy, man. I guarantee you, I got well over 500 shrimp in that 75 gallon tank. And that's with an electric blue Jack Dempsey having a smorgasbord go at it for almost 2 months.
Oh
so
yeah.
I was raising him in that tank.
Yeah.
So, to get him a good size, I let him go in there and eat a few of the babies and the guppies. And
yeah, those are our favorite.
He started eating a little too much, and I had to get him his own tank.
Yeah, we like those. Me and my wife really like those Jack Dempseys.
Yeah. Electric blue, I got something.
They like the heat.
Oh yeah, they definitely eat.
Yeah, they like higher temperatures too. At least ours did.
Well, I mean, I kept him in that tank here, and there's no heater on this tank. I mean, you can see there's only 2 sponge filters, 1 in each corner, and that's it. And he did good in there, but normal temperature around here is about 68 to 70. But I got this other tank over here. It's got a mirror stand that came with it. It's pretty
Oh yeah,
awesome.
I've seen the video. It looks nice.
Yeah.
I like it.
And, there he comes. He's a cool little dude.
Oh yeah. And see, the thing is you got one that's got a lot of blue. Some people sometimes some people buy them and they don't have, you know, the blue gene really good. They just got a little bit, or the design on them is kind of bad.
But yeah, I handpicked him out of a batch of about 60 of them.
Yeah, see, he's nice.
And I used to breed them, so I know what to look for too.
Right.
And yeah, he's a pretty little boy.
Oh yeah. All right, you gonna get a female?
He's a male.
Yeah, you're gonna get a female?
You can't breed electric blue to electric blue.
Oh, because
you'll have too many problems. You have to breed an electric blue to a regular jack to make blue gene Jack Dempseys, and then from the blue genes you can breed them back to the electric blue.
Sounds like
so electric blue and electric blue is just too many genes, too close of genes for them to work out.
What, it'll weaken them?
Yeah, they'll come out real weak and deformed, or just most of the time, it's really, really hard to find a female electric blue Jack Dempsey that's fertile.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes the males will be fertile, but they take a lot longer to sex out.
Okay.
Like my male, my last time I was breeding them, it took almost 5 years for the male to be fertile to where he was having babies.
Jeez Louise.
But that's just the way the blue genes are, the electric blues are.
Right.
But
yeah, we liked them. We had them. We had the stores around here carry them. But we didn't.
They're fragile when they're small. You know, they usually sell them at about an inch.
Yeah.
Or half inch. But once you get them above 3 inches like that one, they're just as hard as any other Jack Dempsey.
Oh yeah. It's chubs.
Yep. Good to talk with you, my friend. I ain't talked with you in a while.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Seen a little hand speaking in. What's up, buddy?
He said little hand speaking. Yeah.
What's up, Luke?
Usually when I see you on, you got a whole crew of people up here, so I just watch.
Yeah.
But little guy here's doing a school, and
One more done.
Well,
he's got 1 more hour left. But I see he made that wood stand there. That's how I was making them. It's staining them up real nice for my 50 and 40 breeders.
Yep, this is a 40 breeder. But that's blue stain that I just.
That stain. It looks like you burned it. Oh, it looks good. Yeah, it looks like it's burnt.
Finish it because I had a tub start leaking with the native fish in it.
Yeah. I saw that.
So I just threw it up and put it together. But yeah, it's gonna get finished one day.
Yeah, I mean, all you got to do is that front piece, and it'll be done. It looks good.
Yeah.
I started I started putting the little wood slats on the bottom so I could use them as a shelf.
Right.
But
I plan on putting a 20 breeder down there, a 20 long down there, and then on top, where the 2x4 is at, that's going to be where the bottom part of the 46 bow front's going to go above the 40 breeder.
Oh, right, okay. Dang. You're just going to have a wall. You're going to be needing a ladder soon.
Yep. Yeah, probably so, but it's going to look good.
Oh, for sure. But see, that's the thing is taking your time and setting it up once is the best, you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
let me make this full screen. Yeah. See where that 2x4 is on the back? Well, here's the piece that goes there.
oh, nice. Yeah, see, it looks burnt. What kind of wood is that?
It's just pine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice.
This is going to sit right here.
Okay.
And that's where that 46 bow front is going to go. And it's going to come up, you know.
Yeah, that looks super
Got
cool.
plenty of room to reach inside this 40 breeder. It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just waiting on to get some more wood, and then I'll be building the sides and the frame for it to go up. Yeah, it's gonna be real cool.
Now, do you have any future plans on doing all your stands in that wood?
Oh, I mean, I could. It's if, you know, whenever I do make some more, yeah, probably so.
Well, I'm just saying it looks super, super nice. You know, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
the design on it. And I think,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
if you had the wall, you know, made out of all of it, how cool it would look, you know.
Yep. Yeah, especially this.
Yeah, what design? That's incredible.
Yeah, and all it really is 4 pieces of 2x4 put together
Yeah.
to make the bow. And then what I did is I just made a complex angle. You know, it's going down and going away, and you know, so it makes that pretty wood design right there.
Yeah, it looks 3D though.
Yes.
Yeah, it's all liquid nailed together and screwed from the inside together, and it's strong as can be, I guarantee.
Yeah, it looks like it's melting together. It's so cool
Yeah,
on this.
you see the corners.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
super,
does good.
yeah, it's a good job.
Thank you, thank you.
I'd have to say it's a good job, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Well,
But yeah, your stuff's coming along from just 2 tanks when I met you. And now you're turning in. You're going to be running a store soon.
yeah, I'm actually working on building a website right now.
Hey, I tell you, I don't know. It's to give you any advice, I would probably say don't go like as you could go to the same company, but don't go as cheap. Because I went cheap, you know, because the money was really tight since my accident and stuff. So I went with the lower end starting point, and you know, go see if I get any packages. It takes away the ability to do certain things. So you know, like buying on the website, stuff like this. That's why if you go on my website, you go to the bottom, send me a message, and then we could do it from there. But and then paying up front gets you a lot more. So I paid up front, but I got the lowest of the packages. So I would go like middle. I mean, a really nice package doesn't cost that much. I just didn't have it at the time. So you know, go if you can afford it, get the middle package or the one that they kind of like say, hey, we think this would be good for you because it's really not that expensive. I go with Wix, Wix.
Yeah, that's who I'm actually building the website through.
Yeah, Dan Slee helped me with it. You know, finding like a cheap, not cheap, but an affordable company to start with, and you know, then help me like figure out what I wanted to do and ideas and stuff like that. And then he kind of cut me loose with it, and I work on it here and there. But yeah, it's
Crystal Ridge right there.
Oh, look at that. Nothing? Okay.
Oh, he just dove in. And he's gone.
He said, I'm gone.
Yep. Oh, now he's back.
Yep, they sure do like a planted tank.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter what shrimp. If you got a planted tank, you're almost never going to see them because all they do is eat all day.
I'll tell you what. I've said it before, and I'll always say it. You could look at this tank for 5 hours a day for 7 days.
Yeah.
And try to look at every single fish and every single shrimp that they got in here. On that 8th day, you're going to see a fish and a shrimp that you've never seen before.
Right. Well, like you were saying earlier, you know, you had
and so densely stocked that you will never see every single fish at one time.
Right.
Or every single shrimp. But it works real good.
Oh yeah. Well, like you said, they earlier they find hiding spots that they don't come out of for a long time.
Oh yeah. Well, along the back wall that you can't see, I have little small, like 3-inch pieces of slate leaning up against the back wall of the tank, which is a small gap, behind behind the slate, so that gives a hiding spot along the whole back of the tank.
Oh, nice.
And I got pieces of cholo wood in there, and that are breaking down, and stuff that you can't see because it's all planted over.
Now,
Yeah.
is your other one doesn't have? It's not so planted, is it? The other 75?
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, well, I'm trying to remember which one was really heavy on the left-hand side.
Yeah. Well,
Oh, it's that one.
look at it now.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
That's cool. Is that all not Lowigia? Is it Rotala?
Yeah. I got Lowigia in here. I got like 4 different types of Lowigia in here. I have 3 different types of Rotala.
Yeah, I got it over here in one of my shrimp tanks, and it's real pink, and I don't even do nothing to it. But I love this stuff. It's really easy to propagate. It looks really nice.
This is Rotala Atra Vietnam. And then I got some Rotala Rondifolia. Back there is Lowigia White. It almost looks like Rotala. And yeah, I got all kind of stuff.
Yeah, I just like it a lot. I think like how you just showed that by the wood on top, how it grows up and around it. It creates not like a grass look, but a really filled in look.
Yeah.
It doesn't
I
leave.
got the Crip Rose and Maiden spreading out. I got the big leaf Crip Pondifolia right there. I got a Crip Purple Silver Tiger Queen or something like that. Another really rare Crip growing right there. This is another
pink. What's the pink stuff? Is that a crypt or something?
I got all kind of stuff that's pink. I got Lowigia Double Red. I got the Lowigia something or another. Some of the names I still can't say, But all together, between this tank and the other tank, I got 40 different species of plants.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. All right, that's the good thing. The only thing that's like the biggest thing I miss, because in the shrimp tanks, I don't really go with a lot of plants. I go with a lot of mosses. But in my 120, boy, did me and my wife mess up choosing the fish we did, because they just destroy plants. So we got all the plastic in there, but like all the plants, I just float them on top so they feel like they have coverage. But I just got a baby waru the other day. So
all right, yeah, waru.
Yeah, UARU. Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, those are nice.
Yeah, he just about the size of a 50-cent piece.
Nice.
And then I got that the bleaker eye. I got him. He didn't even have any color. Now he's black and he's getting his spots and stuff like Kenny.
The bleaker eye or the pollen eye? The big spots or the small spots?
Small, the bleaker eye. It's I
think the small spots is the polar eye or whatever. And I know Daniken could tell you.
Yeah, the black one. I got the same he has. But they got some, because there's a genus of, I think there's like 4 or 5 in there, and they're just incredible looking. Oh yeah, they are. They're beautiful. Yeah, it's just it's really, really nice. But right now we're in the big fish category. We like the big fish, but now that I have all these fish in here, my Severums, they won't lay eggs for nothing. And it's surprising, because when I had all the Africans in there, they would lay constantly. They don't lay any eggs right now. So
right.
But
yeah, I got bristlenose plecos breeding out of control.
That's a good thing. Because I seen your video when you went to the pet store and you took your bristlenose in there. I bet you all that stuff you got at the pet store didn't cost you a thing, did it?
Oh no, not a thing.
See?
Yeah.
See, that's when me and you first met, that's why I was saying, just breed a ton of stuff and let it pay for itself.
Oh yeah, they're doing good.
But I
got to bring some more to LFS today around 1 o'clock.
You went the right way though, getting those super red Severums, dude. Every fish store wants super red Severums.
Yep.
You got a gold mine right there.
Yeah, but I got the longfin albino bristlenose ancestris. They're doing good down here.
Yeah, the long fins are really big up here. The orange super red long fins up here are 300 plus for a breeding age. They're 35 bucks for just a regular, let's say 1.5 inch pleco. It's 35 bucks for a fancy fin or long fin super red bristlenose.
Really?
Oh yeah, but over 300 bucks. There's a guy that I try to tell everybody he's up here, and he's got every pleco you could think of. He's got a store with nothing but pleco tanks, and he doesn't have a sign on it. You got to know the guy to get into the store. But I called him for one of my friends a couple months ago. I said, "Hey, you got any super red long fins?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "How much?" He said, 35 bucks. I said, "No, I want adults." And he said, "Well, add a 0 to that."
Wow.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. If you can find them, get them and start breeding, because they are crazy expensive up here.
Find them for cheap.
Yep.
I mean, or if you find them and buy them, breed the crap out of them and send them this way. I'll take care of them for you.
Right on.
But yeah, it's my buddy in Florida. He's looking for them right now, and he can't find them at a decent price.
Super reds you talking about?
Super reds, yeah, the long fin super red bristlenose, yes sir.
Okay. I have to look into it. I think they had some at the LFS I was at the other day.
Don't let them know. That's what I'm saying. Some states they don't.
They're selling them for like $15 a piece.
Oh yeah, see, they don't know in other states what prices are.
Yeah, you see them my longfin albinos? They only selling them for like $10-15 a piece.
Well, yeah, those are albinos. Like I said, you did really good doing the super red plecos, but if you get the long fin super red plecos, now you just opened up another door. Hey, Muppet. But yeah, you opened another door of financial awareness. Yeah, because like I said, up here things are different. People don't realize it. I don't either. I mean, I could have something up here that, okay, look at Priscilla MK. I'm sure everyone knows her. I sell snow white shrimp for $8. She says in Colorado they're $20 to $25 a piece. I still sold the snow whites at my price. I didn't sell to her anymore. I said, look, buy as many as you want, sell them for $20, $25. I don't care. The thing is, over there they sell for that much. I
got one snowball in the tank, and I think she's buried up right now.
Well, good.
I do have a purple Rilly in that tank. One purple Rilly, and he is awesome.
Yeah, I found a couple yesterday in my mixed tank, in my Skittles tank. But the snow white's got to be, snowballs, they have to be, in my opinion, the best looking shrimp when they're buried up.
Oh, yeah, they're beautiful.
Oh, the eggs on them, I don't know, they're just incredible. So bright white, it's like the
Now let me ask you this. What would you call a green shrimp with a yellow stripe across the top?
Oh, it's just has a back line. But the green, it was probably mixed with a yellow, and the back line's coming through, a golden back.
I got a green jade buried up with the yellow line across it.
I've had colonies like that before.
Green jade that has a golden back.
Yeah, but I don't deal with I don't use those anymore. I got out of that colony, and the ones I sell now took first place in what was it, 19 or 20 at Aquashella. So those are the ones that I sell now. They're like a darker green. And some even have a little blue to them because they were bred with the sapphire, the blue sapphire. So that's how they made those. Huh?
Yep, there's Danikin Aquatics. That's the man you want to ask if you got a bleaker eye or a polar eye.
Yeah, I'm almost positive. Yeah, he said the bleaker eye the other day when I was talking. Yeah.
Yep. That's the
Yeah,
man to
because
know.
the ones I have are just the same as his. They're black with the
Okay.
spot.
Yeah, I think he got the polar eye.
Yeah,
But he definitely tell you the difference.
yeah. All I know is I love them. I want to let it grow up a
Oh
little
yeah.
more, you know.
Yep.
Then I'll get the perfect information on it. But yeah,
Right on.
the green ones with the back stripes, those are I always like those a lot because it looked like gold, like real gold
Yeah.
out their backs.
Oh yeah. It's
line.
super cool.
Yeah.
It's amazing. You know, I put all those shrimp together, and it's amazing the diversity that you get from them. You know,
Correct.
one of my favorite ones are the black shrimp with the red faded into the top. Oh man, that's beautiful.
Right. But see, that's the thing is,
Hello, Danica.
hey, Dankin, it's I don't know. People say, well, if I put all these together, what could happen? And some people say, well, you could get wilds. You can.
I do. I love them. I love them too.
Chances are to not get wilds, but I have a tank, and so far, the percentage of wilds to colored shrimp are, I probably get 8 colored out of 10,
Yeah.
on a berry female, and that's not bad. I mean, you want to go through and pick out the wilds. It's not hard. Takes a couple minutes, but it's not like you're getting 70% wilds.
Oh yeah, I like the wilds too. You know, they're striped up. You know. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to set up 3 5-gallon tanks for strictly shrimp, and one of them's gonna be for my crystal reds. One of them's gonna be for either the blues or the reds or I don't know whichever other shrimp. But the other little tank I'm setting up is gonna be for some orange-eyed red tigers or something like that from you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I really like them orange-eyed.
I gotta send you a picture. I took a picture the other day. I may have posted it, but there's something with these orange-eyed blue tigers that I have. I'm starting to get lighter, like a light shade on the. How do I explain this? What it looks like. I'm just saying what it looks like. It's purple, but it's the blue's not there, and it's
okay.
Oh my gosh, is it the legs are doing it, and it's purple. I'm like, oh boy, I'm gonna have to put these to the side. But I have some purple metallic pintos coming in today that are, I don't know, might go up here in this 5-gallon or down in a 10-gallon. I got some open tank, but that's all I'm saying that I'm getting today. But I'm
right on.
But you're getting the same way I am with the eye. You're catching it, you're seeing it, and you're like, okay, well, pull this out.
Yeah.
These together, and that's what I try to tell everybody. It just takes a little culling, little time, and then once you choose what you want out of that colony that you got, just continue with it.
Yeah, but they got I think 7 or 10 of them. They're solid black, and they have like the red going across the top, but it fades down the body, and the red fades into the black. Man, them things are super, super cool.
Right. Well, because the black rose produces red, so it's to me it's the black is the more dominant, and that red is probably the second. And that's why it's allowing it to creep in. You probably have no blue in there, and which you're creating that black and red, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I got blues in there too. I got them all. I got blues, I got oranges, I got whites, greens, everything.
Right.
But they all just make some pretty ass shrimp.
Do your blues come from the black rose though? That's what I'm saying.
I don't know. Actually, I have some Blue Dream calls from LRB.
Yeah.
And then I think either you or Rose sent me a couple blues too.
No,
I'm not sure, but yeah, they all in here.
you're good.
Everything's in here, even the mono shrimp, everything.
Hello, Scott.
Uh,
Aquatics.
you see a big pile of shrimp right there.
Oh,
Yep, Scott's Aquatics. Oh yeah. Yeah, I just won. I don't know if you saw. Oh yeah, boy, that's buried up. I just won
Yeah.
some cold shrimp off buypetshrimp.com.
Uh huh.
I got onto
I can grab it.
his little giveaway thing. He
Hey,
had it
Scott.
to give away, but I went on there. I won 10, and I messaged him, and he said, Brian, they're just cold shrimp. I was like, it don't matter. I'm still gonna put them in my cold tank, and see what happens.
Right.
But you never know. I mean, they're clear or really or something like that, or just have a little light blue shade to them. You never know. So it's good to throw that in. But I think I looked the other day, and I don't know. I might have about 5 or 6 clear shrimp in there. I have to call out. But what do you got there, baby?
Well, this is what I won from you.
Yeah.
I want to show you. It's about halfway going already.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, that's feeding. I got I think 16 tanks going now.
Yeah.
Feeding all the guppies and the shrimp and everything. Loves this stuff
That's
so
the
much.
cool thing is they'll all eat it. The baby guppies, that's the good part. Hey, Kenny.
What's up, Kenny? What's happening, brother?
Hey, due to log layout, we cut Brian all up.
It's all right. It's all right.
Let's see. Get to that layout. There we
There
go.
you go. Now we can see him.
Go.
Yeah.
I looked at here. So what's Chubbs doing on?
Yeah. Still in you twisted my arm and made me do a stream after Catfish Terry.
Ah.
It's going for almost 4 hours, I think now. While I'm doing water changes.
Well, mostly 3 hours.
Yeah.
3:33.
Yep, 3.5. What's happening, Kenny?
Not too much, man. I seen you had Mr. Saloisi up on the thing here, so I figured I'd come on up.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he was talking about whether he had a Poland eye or bleaker eye. I said, well, he's the man to talk about to that.
That's funny you bring those up because I have got these two about ready to do it again here.
I'm setting the camera because we're.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting feisty again. They're ready to start breeding. This time I'm going to pull the eggs, though.
Oh, yeah, I want some fry. I will make another tank just for them.
He cracks me up, and he bit me last night when I was feeding him. Must have been in the air.
Oh, it might be, wipe it off.
No, is there something on it?
Yeah, I think. I don't
know either.
You got a smear.
I might have a smear.
Yep.
So, Chubbs, have you heard anything more from Kevin?
He hit me up the other day, yesterday,
Okay.
and he said he thanked me for mentioning him on the stream. He said he got enough donations to get him something to eat for a couple of days, so he's doing a little bit better. So yeah, he's doing a little bit better. He's got a couple leads on a couple jobs, and yeah, he's doing all right.
Fix it. See, because this site's using it, and I just turned it on, and I think I messed it up.
Yep. Yeah, I was just doing water changes and shooting the shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to get going on doing here.
Yep.
Then I got to be on Rob tonight, so
Well,
there it is.
There we go.
Tonight's going to be a good one.
Yep. It's been a long day for me because I woke up around, 2 o'clock, and I got on Blackie stream for a little while.
It's about 2 a.m.
Catfish Terry. And then now started my own for the last 3.5 hours.
So you've been up since 2 a.m. your time?
Yep. It's 11:30 now.
I'll tell you, Brian, these guys are crazy, man. The hours they keep on this channels, man.
Oh yeah, it's remember I used to do late streams, and I was just like, yeah, I gotta start switching it up when he started school and everything. Now I have to get up at 8:30, and so it's like I go to school when he goes to school, then my wife goes to work, and yeah, so staying up super late doing those late streams, it was fun and all, but the hoot owl shift has now got to come to an end. And,
Right.
well, that's why I
This
kind of
is
do the
funner.
earlier shifts,
This is
and
funner.
it's still I still get a decent crowd, but it's like the day people instead of the night people.
Right.
What are you doing home, Kenny?
Wednesday is kind of my screw off day.
Oh, okay.
If I get an appointment, I'll go in, but to the most part, it's my day off.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Cool. Can't beat that.
Wednesdays and Sundays.
So, hey, I wanted to ask you, with all your big tanks, do you have a water change schedule?
It's pretty much when I'm off, I'm changing water is my schedule, man. I mean, that's pretty much the way it is. I mean, Danny and I, between the two of us, whenever one of us has got time, we're changing water. But what we do to keep up so we can remember which ones we did, Brian, is we'll basically put on each tank in the right-hand corner when the last water change was done.
Okay.
And that gives us a little reminder, better get on that one,
Now, with your big fish in your tanks, do you what is like your minimal amount of time in between water changes?
Man, the very longest I would ever let them on the big cichlid tanks is probably 10 days.
Okay.
I mean, I got no choice. It's got to be done within 7 to 10 days.
Yeah.
Now, the planted tanks, I'll admit, we're a little more laxed on those because, the planted tanks seem to hold up better. But still, nothing in this house is more than 14 days.
Okay. Well, I was just trying to get an idea because with my big fish, too, I kind of do it, week and a half, and I do a 50%. But I see with your Oscars and stuff, they poop as much as my big fish do. So.
Oh, wow. That tank behind me is the worst of them all because I got 2 oversized common plecos in there, too.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
I call this the crap tank, man. That's all. Each week, it's probably 22 pounds of it I'm taking out of there, it seems like.
Yeah, when I went to my buddy's fish store about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, he asked me if I wanted one for free, a big one. I was like, no thanks. I'll go let it go in the lake or something. I ain't putting it in my tank.
Now that common pleco I have, he is our ornery one too. I mean, he's killed 2 cichlids. He's killed 2 Texas cichlids. That one right behind my head right now. He's a jerk.
Yeah, looks super cool. Like Batman or something.
Oh yeah, that does look super cool.
Yeah. So what are you at now? 70?
Yeah, right at 70 or so.
Oh, nice.
I'm planning to I'm going to add probably a 1,200 gallon pond, and then Danny's got a couple other projects, and then I think we'll be about done.
Now let me ask you, not to get into like what you have in your house, but is your house, do you have a basement where you live?
Yeah.
So with all these heavy tanks, how do you support, is there any extra support that you add to put all these tanks in your living room and stuff like that to carry the load?
I just make sure I don't put too many on one side. That's how I keep it. Load distribution.
Well, no.
But my goal is as we're redoing the lower level, is most of the tanks that are upstairs will be down there.
Downstairs, okay.
I'd rather them be on concrete than hardwood, if you know what I mean.
Right. I'm saying a lot of people are, ask that question.
But then you could end up with the problem that LRB has, LRB has so many freaking tanks, his foundation sunk on him. He had to actually have a company come out and he was going through that when I was on my tour. Because he originally, when we were talking, LRB was going to hop in the car with me and take the rest of the tour with me. But unfortunately, he had that issue with the foundation. He had to stick around the house and deal with the foundation. So I hope I don't get to that point, but I'm not going to say I won't, because the minute you don't, then of course you will, you know.
Yeah.
But I do, because of Monster Fish Gal and Catfish Nation, they got me on this because I was trying to think how I could get these stingrays comfortably, you know, where they could, and I saw their little pool video where they've got this great big pond in the middle of their room, and I'm like, ooh, I can do that. I got a room big enough for that. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get that, and then we want to have stingrays really, really bad.
Yep. Well, I don't show this very often, but if I swing this camera around, you see this pillow stacker and clothes hampers and all that crap?
Yeah.
That's where I want to put a pond. I'll just get rid of the sofa and put a pond right there.
Yeah, who needs a sofa?
That's right.
Those
Fish
Intech
gallery
pools,
sounds better than a living room anyway.
yeah, you could get with those Intech pools, and then with that wood that you're using, Chubbs, you could wrap the outside of it so it looks like it's you know, something that was built.
That's it.
You know, I think it would look really nice.
As long as you leave enough space under there somewhere to service the filters, you're good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, well, I'd probably do like a trash can filter on that, you know.
But you would have to like put something that's like waterproof around it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. No
Water
doubt.
might soak into the wood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Well, that's why I stain the wood and then I seal it with polyurethane, and I ain't got to worry about it.
There you go.
Yep.
My little carpenter over here just thinking away.
Yep.
That guy I told you, my friend that now lives in Jacksonville, Florida, he has koi. And Kenny, you're talking about doing an outside pond. I was thinking, you know, wow, you made it in Florida. And he sent me a photo, and it looks super cool. He dug it out by hand, and it's 3 foot. So he went 1.5 feet down in the ground and 1.5 feet above ground and built like a frame all the way around it, and then wrapped it, and then put like stone around it and everything. Oh my gosh, is it? So it's 3 foot deep, and he's got koi now. Well, he's had them where he lived at, but man, just digging it out by hand and putting the rubber membrane in there, it looks incredible.
Oh yeah, it does. But yeah, I've been wanting to get back into like peacock bass and even stingrays or big catfish, and you know,
stingrays have been on my brain, man.
Oh, I know.
I hate when something gets in my blood like it has, but then I want those stingrays bad now.
Very cool.
Yeah. I'm sure you take a look at stingray biology now and then, huh, Kenny?
Oh yeah.
Because they can perfectly hide in.
Beautiful stuff on there.
Not see them at all.
Going to help a friend of mine go over to Eastern Oregon. He's been offered a pair of stingrays now, breeding pair. So
packages up at the front door.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm anxious.
Yeah, my buddy's store's got stingrays, and they're really nice. Sometimes he gets bigger ones. Right now he's got small ones. But
that's the size I want to start them at, dude. I want the little pups where I can teach them to let me pet them and feed them.
Yeah, he's got a lot of them. I wonder if, well, I mean, if you're ever interested, let me know. He might be able to get them shipped right to your house instead of shipped to his store, you know. But he gets them in, and I don't know where he gets them from, but they got to be super healthy because I've never seen anything die or anything with the stingrays, you know.
The only thing is, Danny's got a good point. We want to make sure before we commit to them that we can. I mean, those guys got to have super clean water. I mean, you got to be on top of that water, like.
Oh, yeah. You gotta have like double or triple filtrations.
Yeah, they gotta have super clean water. And they don't do good with nitrates at all.
No, yeah, I tried them back in the day, and with having peacock bass and tiger shovel nose in a 75, the stingray didn't stand a chance because you know I was only doing like 50% water change every month. You know.
Oh wow.
So this is before YouTube, before you know YouTube got real popular. It was like 15 years ago, you know. But I tried them and never could get them to live more than a month and a half or so. But you know, now I know a lot more than what I did back then.
Man, that 5 stars being a jerk this morning. I've been watching him. He's been whacking everything in the tank. I don't know what his problem is this morning.
Yeah, I used to breed them back in the day.
They're a cool fish.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I went to a pet store. I had an empty 75-gallon tank, and I said, you know what? I want some of those. You know, we call them 5-spot jewels. So I went to the pet store that I normally go to. I said, hey, can you order me 2 5-spot jewels? And they did. And when I got them home, I put them in the tank. And the day that my oldest daughter was born, they started laying eggs. And when she turned 2 years old, I had almost 1,500 of them in 30 tanks. And at one point, I couldn't sell them no more, so I got rid of the breeding pair. And then all the stores across the state of Louisiana was calling me, hey, I need those, I need those, I need those. And I just got rid of the breeding pair.
Yeah, that looks like a question for you there, Brian.
What's that?
How does everyone feel about a 3-stage filter removing chloramine?
I don't, like I said, I don't have, like I was talking to Chubbs earlier, I don't have an issue with my $99 one. I try to tell everybody they don't need to really put, you know, a lot of money into a filter. Just, you know, do your homework on it. But yeah, $99 for it. I think it's the RO Buddy or whatever, and it comes out 0 or 1. And I just changed 2 of the filters after a year and a half, just because the one was turning brown, but it was still coming out at 2. But I don't. It's about as clean as can be.
Hey, Bob, what's up?
Morning, Mr. Kaler.
As far as chloramines go, I don't trust it. I don't trust that RO unit. I mean, I've only started using it the last couple of months, but from what I heard, that you know, you go with a 3 or 4 stage or 5-stage RO unit to try to get rid of the chloramines. But I just use Prime like I would normally use Prime. I just like the fact that my water's a little softer. That's the only reason I use the RO Buddy at all.
We use Safe is what we use.
Yeah, I use Safe too. I have a couple bottles of Safe and Prime I use Prime for my smaller tanks because it's easier to measure it out. But for my 75, I use the Safe.
Yeah,
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Danny and I mean, after we found this stuff, it's like godsend. You can have a bottle this long, it just lasts for months, you know.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah, we just started using the Fritz products. You know, and they seem, I mean, it's not like I could say it's any better than Prime. You know, Prime's like the OG of you know, products. So, but Fritz, from what my buddy says, they were around, you know, back when the dinosaurs were out, and then they kind of decided, you know, to put their money elsewhere, and then they just more or less just brought it back out again because they used the Fritz Time 7, the bacteria for my Neocarid, anything that's in like tap water, and then I use my live bacteria for anything that's in RO water. But yeah, I use the complete, and it seems to do just fine. So,
oh yeah.
But like I said, with Safe, Prime, all that stuff, I don't, like I said, Prime is an OG, you know, product that's been around forever. I didn't know that Safe or that Fritz was around so long ago, so I figured I'd try it and give it a whirl, and it seems to be doing pretty good.
So yeah, you should use.
But price wise, they're almost exact. Prime and Fritz, they're about identical. So
hey, Stephen the biologist, hello.
Great guppy guy, John Larson, welcome. Indoor fishing inside. Oh, and I started using hold on for the shrimp shells. I started using this stuff. I actually have a gallon of it at the store that they got me, but this is Shrimp XO. And
Oh, cool.
It's iodine for the shrimp because they say there's no proof that shrimps actually need more iodine than what comes in foods and stuff, but they find it in their where they come from. So I thought, because they say, crabs need it, anything with the shell can use it, and they benefit from it. So, but this just raises iodine for their shell. So I figured I'd try it. It's an Aqua Vitro product. It's not cheap, but I figured at small. What? It is Chubbs's.
One man.
So yeah,
my dog's barking.
That's a new product that I've tried, and like I said, I've watched some videos that this guy put up, and like I said, I like to try stuff out, see if I can see the same that this person is promoting. But he showed some
Still going.
that looked like they were greased up with oil. Their shells were so thick and really nice, and he said that he would never ever go back to using another product, so figure I'd do it.
Well, Chubbs, I'm at the hop down. I got a guest that just came in, so I'm gonna have to go.
Right.
They're here to look at the fish room, so I am gonna have to catch you guys a little later.
All right, you
All
take.
right, well, I appreciate you coming up, buddy.
Yep. Peace, guys.
Have a good one. Yeah.
So how long does it take you to do your water changes, Chubbs?
Wait.
If I'm not using an RO unit, maybe an hour. If I'm doing it like this, going on 3.5 hours.
Well, see, I have the pump, so I get a gallon, or I get 5 gallons of RO to 5 gallons of wastewater. Before I would get a gallon of RO to 5 gallons of wastewater. It's 4 to 1 without the pump.
Right.
And so to speed it up, I just got the pump, and the pump's not cheap, but when it comes down to it, and the price of water, it's a good product to have,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, usually, I'll fill this drum up over here.
Yeah.
I'll fill that drum up with the RO water, and then I'll just usually let my wastewater run into my tubs outside.
Right.
I'm still running my tubs, down here. It's not so many tubs, year-round tubs.
It's just that I need more RO, so
yeah,
I got to get that RO out fast, or I'll be sitting here for a month.
But if I run the RO into the tub, into that bucket, into that drum, rather, I got a pump. I can just pump it out of the drum into the tank, and then I use the water hose for the rest of them.
Yeah. I just went and bought a new pump. I had just the oh god, what do you call them? Just the motor, or the little pump you put in the tank to blow the water around.
Power head.
Power head, yeah. I had a power head that a guy at a store gave me about 3 years ago, and that's what I used to pump water out to do my 120, and it really worked good, But now that I'm like 60 foot away from my water, I got one of them too. Yeah.
That's the pump I use to pump water out, or low tanks like on the ground. I'll pump water out with this.
Right. So, but with that, it has to come so far and then go 6 foot up in the air. I went and bought this, and of course, it's $1 million because it's for fish. But I got it at the pet store.
I've seen those.
And now, I could fill up my 120. I do water changes on that, and it fills up in no time. So
welcome to the chat, Luke.
It saves me money. Hey, Luke's Toys and stuff.
Long time no talk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just running RO in that one tank because I find that some of those crypts like it a lot softer than
For
the
sure.
Vitalas do too.
Yep.
So,
Plants
but the
really.
rest of the tank is all hard water tanks, so I just run the water hose. So as soon as I
But-
get it to about 150, I'll throw the water hose in there and be done with it. You know.
Yeah, oh yeah. It's like here, even with me with mosses, probably the best one to use as an example would be the Sawashatang. If you put, and this is what I try to tell people is in soft water, if you take Sawashatang out, it's pliable. You could squeeze it, it won't bust. It feels it's fluffy and it's
Yeah.
got a firmness to it. Well, if you take it out and you put it in tap water, it'll grow, but you take it out and you go to squeeze it, it's like hard and brittle, crispy like a
Oh
chip.
yeah.
You know?
You see, my Sawashatang, I had Sawashatang in here almost a year ago. I bought some Sawashatang, and it's completely gone out of my tank now.
Yeah.
So is the Christmas moss, and the Java moss is just about gone too.
Really?
Yep.
I got Java moss coming out my ears, Christmas moss coming out my armpits. I got all that stuff. You ever get, just let me know. But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing is don't ever look at it and think that it's dying because the fish love to eat it, especially the Sawashatang, because of how thin it is and how soft it is.
Oh yeah. Well, you see, that's probably what happened. I got them Siamese algae eaters in there, and they probably ate it all.
Plecos, all that stuff. It's just
plecos too, probably.
Very nutritious food for them, and I don't have an issue because they're in shrimp tanks. But they do like to eat certain mosses that I put in here. I'll put it on a screen or something to grow it, and as I just look at it, it just starts to disappear because they're all over it, eating it up, you know. And it's like whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all the same. Yeah, but I wouldn't say that it died in there. I would say that it got eaten.
You're probably right. It probably did get eaten. Now that you said it, you know, it makes sense.
Well, yeah, think about all your plants. They're all stemmy. They're thick. They're hardy. When you put something soft in there, they're like, oh, you didn't. And they just take it up.
And gobble it up like steak.
Right. Yeah, they just eat it up.
Oh, yeah. That's probably what happened to it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was doing pretty good, and it was starting to spread out a little bit, and then I had a bad breakout of blackbeard algae, and I tried to go with the hydrogen peroxide, like your buddy Mark says to do, you know, and I found it started killing off the Vallisneria, started killing, you know, the moss started looking bad, so I didn't go that route no more. And then I got the mono shrimp and the Siamese algae eaters to take care of it, and they did. They took it out. Yeah. But I guess since they got bigger, because I got 3.5-inch Siamese algae eaters in there now, you know, they started eating bristlenose plecos. They started eating, I guess, all the moss and everything else, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's once they start to see that there's food other than the algae, they won't eat the algae no more.
Oh,
that's why they say you got to starve the tank. But the bad thing is then everyone else starves, you know. But I use the peroxide, and the only thing that it has an issue with is the Sawashatang. It will crush a Sawashatang plant if you use it once. It tears it up, but regular plants it doesn't.
You know, that's not a small Siamese algae eater. You know.
Yeah.
He's pretty big.
Yeah, that's a straight up mercenary.
The only reason he's in this tank is because when I had the tub of with the perch in it, it was on side of my 75-gallon that I put him in with the barbs over here. It was on the floor right there, and he must have jumped out of the tank into the tub because when I cleaned out the tub, he was in there. So he abandoned ship, and now he's in this tank. Well, yeah, Big Tank Hank. What's up?
Big Tank, what? Yeah, I find shrimp out of the top tank all the way to the bottom. I don't know how they get there because I have wood on top of the racks. And I have no clue how a snow white can get all the way down here into my orange pumpkin tank, but they travel. They must have ropes and they can, climb down or something. I don't know, but
Yeah, it's pretty amazing how fish will find a way.
yeah. I had that issue bad with guppies, and they used to tell me that the guppies would jump out because they're looking for more water, to hop over to go into like somewhere else, and they're not knowing that they're actually in a tank, so they'd hop out. And I'm like, oh shit. But
no doubt.
The one thing I tried. I went and got mystery snails. Now I'm not going to blame it on the mystery snails. I'll blame it on my own lack of knowledge with them. But I got mystery snails. They're doing really good. I went to Ohio, traded them for some shrimp, brought them home, put it in a tank. They were doing good. But it was my Cole shrimp tank over here, and I've had fish in there, everything. So the tank was kind of dirty. I'm like, okay, this would be great for them. Well, I put the mystery snails in there, and then they started laying clutches everywhere. I got like 6 clutches already in a bowl. Well, all the mystery snails are now dead because I looked one day. I don't know if anybody's ever known this, but I'm learning it because I've never done anything with mystery snails, but there was planaria worms on the mystery snails. And, they say planaria can sting like shrimp and stuff. Well, the snails were like, jumping a little bit, and I was like, oh boy, this ain't no good. So I didn't want to take snails out and put them in a container, so I came and got my no planaria, thinking, well, okay, it's not that strong on killing snails, so it'd be all right. Well, kind of out of fear, I was like, oh, I gotta save them, and I put 3 even spoons of it in there. And then the next day I changed water. Well, maybe the toxicity of it or whatever dried the snails out, but I'm down to 2 mystery snails and all the clutches. They're getting ready to hatch, but I didn't do very good with mystery snails so far. So
right on, Greg. Yeah, changes with Chubbs, huh?
We're all we all got to learn somehow, but you know.
That's it. I mean, we all do that. We get nervous or get scared about doing something, and we hurry up and try to make it better, and we wind up making it worse.
Yeah. It's like
it comes down to plain out just negligence. Because you think you're doing something good, but you're actually doing something bad.
Right.
Everybody's done it. Everybody's done it.
Yeah. But it's like, you go into some fish.
If you haven't done it in the fish, if you got tanks and you haven't done it yet, you ain't been in it long enough.
Right. Yeah, I knew a guy a long time ago used to say none of his shrimp died in his shrimp room. And I said, okay, I guess we won't talk anymore because
I run topless. All my tanks run without a top.
Same here.
And for me to say that I've never lost a guppy or a shrimp out the top of my tank, it would be a blatant lie.
Yeah.
I have,
I find them on the floor. I found like 3 the other day when me and my wife were pulling an order out. I was like, what is this?
I mean, I've had betas jump out of a tank, and luckily I was there and saw it and caught them and probably got them back in there. I've had one of my filament barbs jump out the tank. I found him almost 20 feet away from the tank. And luckily I caught him while he was still flapping, and I threw him back in the tank, and in a day and a half he was back, doing good. Luckily I didn't lose him, and I would have lost that Siamese algae eater if he wouldn't have landed in that barrel,
Right.
So, that's just dumb luck that I got lucky that they jumped into something water. But, it happens, from time to time. But I guarantee you the ones that did jump and survived, I bet you they don't jump again.
Right. I like iguanas that way. With weighted down lids, I come downstairs.
Oh, iguanas are bad for jumping.
They'd be laying on my tile, and they're, foot and a half long. And I'm like, what? How did you? And my lids on my 120 are the old school super thick glass. And I'm like, I don't know why you would do this or how you did it, but I stay away from them now. They're like my favorite fish. I had the
Oh, yeah,
jerk
well, absolutely.
silvers, but I can't stand to see a fish jump out and die. I mean, it just
Oh, yeah.
breaks my heart, you know. So I'm like, all right, I
Back
guess
in the day when you could keep them, I had, your snakeheads, and snakeheads were notorious for finding a crack and jumping out of a tank. And you had to seal them up with cinder blocks, pretty much, just like you've got to do with arowana.
yeah.
And, just one of them things.
Oh yeah. So I stay away from them now, even though they're my favorite. Those and discus. I just supplement it with the shrimp now. So all the colors that I love, now I got it with the shrimp. It's and like I said, one of the biggest reasons I like shrimp so much. Well, one is the color, and two is how many I can house in a tank to look at it. I mean, it's not like I guess you could say some people that really don't know, or newbies that don't know about shrimp so much, they can go, oh, well, that's a green shrimp. How am I going to see it in my planted tank? Well, when you have 50 of them, you'll see them.
Yep.
When you have
I'll tell you what, the hardest shrimp to see in the planted tank is the black ones.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. You would think that, a black shrimp on green, you would be able to see it real good.
Right.
No. You can't hardly see them black ones until you have 4 of them right in your face, and you're looking behind them to try to look for them.
They look like a branch or something.
They just look like another part of the shadow, So you got so many shadows, especially like in that tank over here. You got so many shadows that it's crazy,
Yeah, but like you said, you can look in that tank for a whole week, and you can just sit there and stare at it, and then you look at them, you're like, wait a minute, that just moved. And then you go over there and look, and you see, like you say, it's black rose shrimp or something. You're like, you got to be kidding me. So that's the cool part about shrimp is, I mean, I understand you want to see what's in your tank, but then again, you have stuff that can surprise you and come out at times where you didn't think that they would come out. So
that's just like this tank. I mean, you see the golden top minnows. You can see the 6 giant Danios. You can see the filament barbs. But what you don't see are the 14 golden barbs that I have in this tank.
Right.
They stay underneath the plants until it's feeding time.
Right.
Every now and then you'll see a golden barb pop up, but they stay pretty much hidden. I have 14 golden barbs in here.
Right.
And you don't see them too often. But that's just one of them things.
All right, Mr. Chubbs, I hate to tell you I got to go. Thank you so much for having me on here, but my big order's here, so I have to go up and get it. But I'm honored to have been on your channel. Thank you so much.
Yep, man. I'm glad you came on, brother.
Oh, I'm glad that I had the ability to come on and say hello and see everybody. And but we will be talking soon. And enjoy the rest of your day.
I'm gonna start collecting you some leaves, and I got that other thing for you too.
Okay, that's cool. And anything you need, let me know. We'll just do a flip flop.
Right on.
We'll just hook each other up. But thank you so much.
All right, brother. I'll talk with you later.
All right, thank you. See you.
Yes, sir. What's up, Griffin? Yep. Y'all hit the like. What we at? 4 hours already? Cool. Yeah, that's the longest water change I've ever done. To be honest. Man, it never took me this long to do a water change, but conversation's good. You're gonna keep on talking, I reckon. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call the stream. Oh, because I'm getting tired of talking, to be honest. So appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out and chit-chatting and coming up and talking in the chat and sharing links and whatever and all that good stuff. And y'all don't forget Down the Bayou every Monday. And I will see y'all later. Y'all have a good one. Adios.